Live from downtown Winnipeg, you're looking at a beautiful shot of Shaw Park as we welcome you to the Winnipeg Goldeyes pregame show here on Shaw TV. Hello, everybody. I'm Mike Valente. The Sioux City Explorers are in town for a 4-game set. Last night was the first game, and unfortunately for your pitcher for the Goldeyes, Dustin Loggins, who, by the way, has no relation to Kenny Loggins, Dustin was unable to get out of the 4th inning, allowing 7 runs on 6 hits as the Goldeyes lost 11-3. But that's in the past. Let's focus on tonight. On our pregame show, just minutes away, Adam Heisler and Casey Arthur are going to join me for a sit-down interview. And then Blair Malistravich, one of our Shaw TV reporters, did a great story on the food vendors here at Shaw Park. You'll see that as well. All that and more on our Winnipeg Goldeyes pregame show on Shaw TV. Joined now by Adam Heisler and Casey Arthur. Welcome to the pregame show, guys. How you guys feeling?
We're doing good. We got a nice day out for some baseball.
Yeah, nice weather today, and it's good to be outside.
When you guys take on a very hot team in the Sioux City Explorers, when they have that such a hot record, does the game plan change at all for you guys? Do you alter anything?
For us, I believe we have to stick to our game plan mostly. Yeah, they're a good team, but we've got to go up there and stick to our game plan and don't swing at their pitches mostly as an offense. And defensive pitching, we just got to attack them. It's just part of it. When you face a hot team, you tend to make the mistakes and they take advantage of it as the other way around. When you're facing a team that's struggling, when they make the mistakes, you take advantage of them.
Adam, you tripled last night. You drove in Brady Wilson there. You guys had 3 runs on 7 hits, but you lost 11-3. How much is the right timing a part of baseball? And just a bit of luck. How much does that go into it?
It's funny because we talk about it all the time in the clubhouse about luck, being at the right place, right time. It's just part of the game. You can only do so much. You control hitting the ball, and that's about it. You don't control where it goes or anything like that. So it's always funny that you can get frustrated with yourself even though you've done your job and hit the ball successfully.
Absolutely. Casey, you had 2 hits last night, 2 RBIs. What is the confidence like in the locker room now that the season's about 35 games old?
You know, we're trying to keep our spirits up right now. It's tough when you haven't really strung together too many wins and you're going back and forth, and, you know, one day is hitting, the next day is pitching and things like that. But, you know, we try and keep it loose still and have fun. You know, that's the only way to get by these days right now. You can't get upset. You can't get too down, too high, because it's still a long season. We're behind right now, but you never know what can happen. It's baseball. It's a crazy sport. So, you know, as long as we're all in good spirits, I think, you know, things could pan out at the end.
What do you think the biggest challenge has been for this team?
Just putting it together as a whole, you know, having a solid game of pitching where the starters goes deep, you know, getting timely hitting and playing good defense. We've probably only done that a handful of times this year, and it's tough to win games in this league like that, especially a team against Sioux City like we're playing with. They got exceptional pitching, and if you don't score early against their starters, it's going to be a tough game with their bullpen.
This is game 2 of a 7-game homestand for you guys. This is a really crucial stretch. The wild card is really thickening up. How important is this homestand for you guys?
It's huge. I mean, this is our first big, long homestand at home, which is always good to have the home fans, a home crowd here to help us support it. So it's a big part of our stretch right here. We've got to make up some ground, and unfortunately, we're doing it against a tough Sioux City team right now. But hey, it's baseball. Everything can happen any given day. So we just got to go out there and just put it all together and see what happens.
Before we leave, all day today, I've been saying Arthur and Heisler, Arthur and Heisler. It sounds like a morning show. Let's pitch a show to Shaw TV, and you guys can be the host. I'll be the producer. You guys be the talent.
We can do that for sure, because one of my favorite shows is Mike and Mike in the morning, so on ESPN. So Heisler and Arthur, Heisler, however you want to word it, we can do that any day.
Absolutely. There's fireworks tonight. Do you guys plan on celebrating Canada Day tomorrow?
I don't know. It's my second or third Canada Day here. Normally you see the fireworks, but you know, we'll walk around. We'll have some fun. But you guys don't really celebrate the 4th up here, so I don't know if we should celebrate the 1st with you guys.
Well, that's one of the changes you can make on your show, actually.
There we go, right there. We can do that for sure.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, let's take a look at what's coming up for the Goldeyes. The remainder of the series versus Sioux City continues tomorrow on Canada Day and finishes on Thursday. And following that, an all-Canadian matchup as the Winnipeg Goldeyes host the Ottawa Champions for a 3-game set. Our next broadcast on Shaw TV will be on Sunday for that final game of the series versus the Champions. And of course, follow the game tonight online on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, as we encourage everyone to post your pictures at Shaw TV Winnipeg and to use the hashtag #Let'sPlayWPG for your chance to win tickets to a Goldeyes home game. These are just some of the pictures you're seeing on the screen from our broadcast last week, fans taking in the game at Shaw Park and fans watching at home on Shaw TV. And it continues tonight. Once again, tag us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and use the hashtag Let's Play WPG. We'll have a trivia question for you as well. All of this giving you a chance to win tickets to a Goldeyes home game.
Visit Goldeyes.com, the official website for everything you need to know about your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Check out the players, the front office, and even the Winnipeg Goldeyes broadcast schedule on Shaw TV. It's all right there on Goldeyes.com.
Well, Shaw Park, of course, is a great host for baseball, but when it comes to food, Shaw Park goes well beyond just hamburgers and hot dogs. Here's Blair Malistravich.
Obviously, when you make your way to Shaw Park, you are ready for some Goldeyes baseball action. One of the best parts of heading out to a ballpark is the food. And Shaw Park has a lot of options, and I'm going to show you them. So our first stop on the tour is Bodego's. Now, Daniel, tell me what's one of your most popular dishes.
Our most popular dish would be either the peanut chicken or the chicken pad thai. If you like spice, it'd be the coconut chicken green curry. Coconut chicken green curry, it's a gluten-free option if you have that allergy or dietary preference.
Weak dishes.
I'd have to say it's the triple play.
What's that?
It's 4 pierogies, 2 cabbage rolls, and your choice of either meatballs and gravy or kubasa.
How do people react when, you're coming to the park and they're like, oh, we can get Ukrainian food?
They're very excited, very happy.
And you could even get sushi at the park. I'm joined here by June. June, tell me what's one of your most popular dishes.
We have some lures, lots of special lures, like Fuji Mountain lure. That's a deep fried lure with cream cheese, cucumber and crab stick and stuff in there. And also we have a totally crazy lure that's also deep fried lure with shrimp tempura.
Now that was only a few places to stop when you're looking for something to eat. Shaw Park has many more, and it's up to you to pick your favorite. For Go Winnipeg, I'm Blair Malistravich.
Well, if that doesn't get you in the mood for baseball, I don't know what will. Fans are grabbing some food, they're grabbing some drinks, the patio deck is filling up. It's 22 degrees and a wonderful night for baseball at Shaw Park. The Sioux City Explorers battle your Winnipeg Goldeyes, and it all begins next.
If you missed it in theaters, Shaw On Demand has you covered. You can catch Will Smith in Focus today.
So what about the big con? Thought you're all big time.
Taxi driver.
You mean the one where we make so much money we all retire?
I swear I've got 3 lives balanced on my head like stick knives.
This needs to be discreet, no holes.
I can't tell you the truth about my disguise.
You seem trustworthy, but you don't know me.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Hey, it's Jay Onright here. Make sure you check out Sports Talk with my good friend Mike Valente. Handsome, talented, what a broadcaster, a bright and shining light in the Canadian broadcast scene. This guy's going to be a future star.
That's perfect. How much did we say?
You only have 40?
Well, I mean, I don't make your salary, right?
I do make quite a bit in the States now. Watch his show, people.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball here on Shaw TV. I'm your host, Mike Valente. Come on in. It is a beautiful night for baseball. The Sioux City Explorers are in town for a 4-game set versus the Goldeyes. This is game 2 of that set. Game 1 was last night as the Explorers took it 11-3 over the Goldeyes. You know, they've been 5-5 in their last 10, the Explorers, but on the season they're 26-11. That's just 3 wins shy of the St. Paul Saints, who lead the league. So the Explorers are in great shape, leading the Central Division. For the Goldeyes, they're also 5-5 in their last 10, but they find themselves below 500 still with a record of 15-20. For more on the game, let's go upstairs to the booth. Here's Scott Taylor and Ken Weeb. Gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Scott Taylor, Ken Weeb from the Winnipeg Sun. And as Mike told you, the Winnipeg Goldeyes are a team with their backs already against the wall. And one of the biggest reasons is their home record, Kenny Weeb. They just haven't played very well in their own building.
Yeah, you know what, Scott? They played a lot of games on the road, and 11-11, 500 record at home is very good. But 4-9 at home is just not acceptable, and you're not going to win enough games that way. They've really been struggling to have consistent starting pitching, and on the nights they've had starting pitching, specifically from Nick Hernandez, they haven't had any run support. So they really need to start throwing all facets of the game together.
Let's go down to field level and our national anthems.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons' command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free, from far and wide. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Kristen Suffield with the Canadian and United States national anthems. It's a beautiful night for baseball. Matter of fact, there is barely a breeze. It could not possibly be better. It's not too sunny, a little bit overcast, but boy, what a nice night for a ball game. The Goldeyes starting defensive alignment is brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations here in Winnipeg at 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness Avenue, or 1353 McPhillips. Luis Allen, the hitman behind the plate. Casey Harther is at first base. Brad Boyer, who used to be the shortstop, is now the second baseman. Josh Mazzola used to be the third baseman, is now the shortstop. And Kyle Brandenburg, the newcomer who was just hitting the cover off the ball, is playing third base. John Weber, the veteran, is in left. Adam Heisler is in center. Brady Wilson is in right field. And Kobe Cowgill is the pitcher. He had a tremendous outing the last time he threw here, and Ken Weeb will tell you all about that in a second. Goldeyes starting defensive alignment brought to you by Taco Time. 3 locations here in Winnipeg to serve you at 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness, or 1353 McPhillips. The starting lineup for the visiting Sioux City Explorers is brought to you by Pembina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, proud supporter of your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Visit us at pembinachrysler.com. Starting for the Explorers, Matty Johnson, the speedster in center field, leads it off, followed by Michael Lang. Rennie Tassoni, one of the Canadians, followed by another Canadian, Brock Kaelgaard. Then Noah Pario Jr. is the shortstop. Ryan Court is at second base. Tommy Mendonça, former U.S. national team member, plays third base. Peter Barros is the catcher, and Tim Caldwell is the left fielder. That's the Explorers starting lineup, brought to you by Pembina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, proud supporter of your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Visit us at PembinaChrysler.com. Your Goldeyes starting pitcher is brought to you by Shaw On Demand. Visit us online at shaw.ca. Tell us about Kobe Cowgill.
Cowgill, the right-hander, was a 23rd round pick of the Texas Rangers in 2012. Scott, he'll feature a fastball, curve, slider, and a sinker, making his 5th start for the Goldeyes and coming off 2 consecutive wins. His last start gave up just 1 earned run on 5 hits over 7 2/3 while striking out 6 and walking 1. He's won 2 straight.
There's Cowgill's first pitch. It's on the corner for a strike, and the game's opening pitch is brought to you by Metro Center Limited, your source for all things trailer, located at 620 Nairn Avenue, right here in Winnipeg. That's Metro Center. So the leadoff man is Matty Johnson. A lot of speed on the base pass. Here's Cowgill's pitch. It's low for ball 1-1-1.
Cowgill, a 24-year-old, 6'1", 200 pounds. Great story, Scott. Started the year on the DL. Wasn't sure what his role was going to be. Pitched okay in the preseason, but there wasn't room for him in the rotation. Lo and behold, he found it, kept working hard, got a chance, and has really seized the opportunity, according to his manager, Rick Forney.
2 balls and 1 strike to Matty Johnson. Matty Johnson is from Omaha, Nebraska. 27 years old, 5'10", 175. Came in hitting .243. There's a pop-up right at the mound. Cowgill gets out of the way. Mazzola calls it, and he'll make the catch. The shortstop puts away Matty Johnson, and that's the first out of the ball game. It'll bring up the right fielder, Michael Lang. Boy, this guy can hit. 329, 3 bombs, 25 driven in.
Yeah, Steve Montgomery's put together just a fantastic ball club here in Sioux City. Really good pitching staff. He's had good starting pitching, good bullpen, great lineup as well. They feature a nice blend of speed and power, also hitting for a good average. They're a pretty dangerous club.
Pitch to Lang is high for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Michael Lang from Dumont, New Jersey. 26 years old, 5'11", 190. Here's Cowgill's pitch. Ooh, that was close. Almost putting up his hand was home plate umpire Chance Wilson. Wilson is the home plate umpire tonight. Brian Child is at first base, and then Tyler Thurmond is at third. Cowgill, that's right down the middle, no question about that, with 2 balls and a strike to Michael Lang. There's one fouled off. Get up onto the roof.
Mentioned Cowgill drafted by the Rangers, but spent last season in the San Diego Padres system with Class A Fort Wayne and Class A Advanced Lake Elsinore.
Lake Elsinore. I'd be dating myself if I talked about the beer that was supposed to be brewed there. There's a line shot just past Mazzola into left field for a base hit. A solid single for Michael Lang. Puts a runner at first with 1 away and brings up the Canadian Rennie Tassoni.
Cowgill left this one up in the zone a bit. Lang jumped all over it, Scotty. Good effort by Mazzola, but the ball was past him. Real good diving effort, but unable to come up with it. First hit of the game.
First hit of the ball game for the Sioux City Explorers. And here's Tassoni. We will hear from Tassoni and his teammate Brock Kaelgaard later in the broadcast. These 2 guys will be leaving the Sioux City Explorers. Pitch by Cowgill is high, ball 1. To represent Canada in the Pan Am Games in Toronto.
Should be a great opportunity for them both. We're pretty familiar with the Pan Am Games. Great tournament played in 1999.
Runner at first, 1 away. Goldeyes got off to a dreadful start last night. They trailed 3-0, scored 2 runs to make it 3-2, and then in the 4th, 2 pitchers gave up 7, and that was it. Rick Forney wants a big start out of Kobe Cowgill tonight.
Yeah, The bullpen of the Goldeyes has been overworked on a lot of nights. It's been taxed, and as a starting pitcher, you got to try to work deep into contests and give the bullpen a rest here.
To Sony from Toronto. He lives in Arizona now. Oh, that was close. They had Michael Lang leaning.
Throws just a little bit off.
Lang this season leads the American Association with 23 steals. He's 4 ahead of number 2 in the league. You got to figure here. There he goes. And he stopped dead. The pitch out. Count goes to 2-0. It was a fastball high and outside that set up Luis Allen for the throw, and Lang saw it, went right back to first base.
Michael Gonzalez, I think, in second place from the Joplin Blasters with the 19. I think that we would pronounce that as Michael.
Michael Gonzalez, and then Logan Vick, and then Matty Johnson, who was the leadoff man on this ball club. There goes the runner, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base. That might have been close if Mazzola had come up with it. As it is, it's a stolen base for Michael Lang, his 24th of the year.
Great jump by Lang. You see, he got a real good jump off the pitcher. Throws a little short by Allen. I think it would have been in there, but indeed close at second.
2 balls and 1 strike to Sony. Lang at second, 1 away.
Speed never slumps, as the managers always say, and there's another great example right there. You get a 1-out single, stolen base to second, got yourself in a scoring position for a solid hitter and ready to Sony.
Sony hitting .320. 23 driven in. Here's the pitch. That's low, 3-1. In his last outing, Cowgill was perfect for the first 4 innings, and he just beat up the strike zone.
Lang played in Rutgers University.
The State University of New Jersey. There's a ground ball right to the third baseman, Brandenburg. Looks back the runner, fires to first. Good play by Kyle Brandenburg at third base to get to Sony, and that'll bring up Brock Kaelgaard. Tonight's cleanup hitter is brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. On average, Manitobans recycled nearly 75 kilograms per person last year. We can still do more. Find recycling tips and more at simplyrecycle.ca. Here's a pitch. It's low, ball 1.
Kyle Anderson going to start for the Gore, scheduled to start for the Goldeyes tomorrow.
Boy, do they need him. Do they need a healthy
Certainly
Kyle Anderson?
Left-hander should bring a little bit of stability to the rotation.
Off-speed pitches in there. 1-1, the count to Kaelgaard. Kaelgaard's from London, Ontario, and like Tassoni, will play for Team Canada, the Pan Am Games. This guy has huge numbers. 9 home runs, 36 driven in. Hitting just .281, but if you look at the power numbers throughout the league, his name is near the top. Total bases, 76. Home runs with 9. He leads the league. Huge power numbers for Kaelgaard.
34th round pick of the Milwaukee Brewers back in 2005. Actually born in Edmonton, Alberta. Currently resides in London.
Michael Lang is playing with the head of Kobe Kaelgaard.
Kaelgaard made it all the way to Double-A Huntsville in the Brewers organization, including 20 games with them last season.
Two-way runner on second. 2 balls and 1 strike to Brock Kaelgaard.
24 homers, 70 driven in 2013 at Double-A.
Pitch by Cowgill. There's a ground ball right back to the mound. Cowgill handles it nicely, flips to Arthur, and that'll do it. And a great first inning for Kobe Cowgill. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. Tremendous start to the ball game for Kobe Cowgill, who picks up where he left off after his last victory. We played half an inning. It's Sioux City nothing. It's Winnipeg coming to bat. This is Goldeyes Baseball live right here on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
The Sioux City Explorers starting defensive alignment is brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations here in Winnipeg: 23 Marion Street, 2371 Ness Avenue, or 1353 McPhillips. Peter Barrows is the catcher tonight. Rene Tassoni always at first base. Ryan Court is at second base. Noah Perio Jr. is at shortstop. Tommy Mendonça is at third base. Tim Colwell is in right. Matty Johnson in center. And Michael Lang is in right field. Eric Werdekemper is the starting pitcher. The Explorers starting defensive alignment is brought to you by Taco Time, with 3 locations in Winnipeg to serve you. Tonight's Explorers starting pitcher is brought to you by Shaw On Demand. Visit us online at shaw.ca. Kenny, tell us about Mr. Werdekemper.
Werdekemper, the right-hander, was a 46th round pick of the New York Yankees back in the 2005 MLB June amateur draft. Reached the AAA level for the Yankees. First season with the Explorers, coming off Tommy John surgery. There you see great numbers: 1-0, .71 earned run average. In his last start, he went 5 no-hit innings, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. But he's a guy who features a fastball, curve, slider, and a very good cutter.
The Explorers starting pitcher tonight, Eric Werdekemper, brought to you by Shaw On Demand. With more than 10,000 on-demand titles, you won't miss a thing. The Goldeyes starting lineup is brought to you by Pembina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, proud supporter of your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Visit us at PembinaChrysler.com. The leadoff man is Brady Wilson, followed by Adam Heisler. Then comes Casey Harther, the veteran John Weber. Josh Mazzola bats number 5. Brad Boyer hits 6. The designated hitter Ryan Babineau, the newcomer, bats 7th. Kyle Brandenburg hits 8th, and Luis Allen, the catcher, bats 9th. So the leadoff man, Brady Wilson. First pitch is right down the middle for strike 1. Wilson from Frederick, Maryland. He said he got an email from Rick Forney asking if he'd be interested in playing. So he said yeah, so Rick said he'd call him. And the phone rang. Here's the pitch. It's fouled up onto the roof. The phone rang, and Brady said, "That's not a Canadian area code. That's my area code."
Indeed it is.
Little did he know that he and Rick Forney were actually pretty close to being neighbors.
It's a small world, isn't it?
Sure is. And Brady Wilson has been outstanding, hitting .301 with 9 runs driven in. Pitch is high. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
14-game hitting streak.
Tremendous. 19 for 60 in that stretch. So you're scratching out 1 hit a night. Batting .317. He's got a 20-game on-base streak. Pitch is low, 2-2. That's tied for the 5th longest streak in the league this season.
And again, this is a guy who's been forced into the leadoff role after the injury to Cassio Grider.
And he's loving it.
Oh, absolutely loving it and doing a fantastic job in it.
2-2 the count. Pitch is way inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Went to the University of West Virginia, about 2.5 hours from Frederick, Maryland. Had a couple of other offers, but took West Virginia because his family could drive to the games. Here's the pitch. It's high for ball 4. Brady Wilson draws a walk. That is now 21 consecutive games he's been on base.
And he's a threat on the bases, Scott. Great speed. 9 stolen bases. Been caught only once this year. Very good percentage.
Here comes Adam Heisler.
Speaking of guys with speed.
First, if Cassio Grider gets healthy, he's back on the 11th, I believe, the 11th of July. That's when he comes off the 30-day DL.
Yeah, Rick told me today he was probably still about a week away from full baseball activities, and he thought he'd probably need close to another week after that. But get inching closer. That oblique injury he's been dealing with.
Wilson with a pretty good lead. Adam Heisler hitting .272. He has no homers, but he's driven in 18.
Werdekemper pitched for Creighton University, and when he was dealing with the injury, he was a volunteer pitching coach at Creighton University, back to his alma mater to do a little bit of coaching, but the playing bug still in him very much.
Is it out of you yet? The playing bug?
No. I am retired, but every time I see the field, I'd like to be back out there. Now we're getting ready for that first 40 and over tournament.
Nothing better. Nothing more fun. Here's Werdekemper's pitch. It's high. 1 ball and no strikes to Adam Heisler. Heisler last night was 1 for 5, scored a run, drove one in. Werdekemper checks the runner. Here's the pitch. It's low, 2 balls and no strikes. And Barrows is going to have a conversation with his pitcher.
Seems to be a little preoccupied with the speed of Wilson at first. Having a little trouble finding the release point right now. Heisler spent 4 seasons in the Chicago White Sox system. Was an organizational all-star named by MILB.com 2013.
Two and 0 to Heisler. Here's the pitch, and that's right down the middle for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Adam Heisler.
That's sometimes all it takes is a little friendly reminder from your catcher. Focus on the guy at the plate. And Werdekemper's an experienced guy. He knows that, but sometimes it's just nice to be reminded.
Pitch to Heisler. 2-2. You're absolutely right. He went out, had a chat with him. He's thrown 2 strikes.
Real good movement on that cutter right there. Still at 91. Good velocity. Goldeyes didn't see Werdekemper on their road trip to Lewis and Clark Park.
There goes the runner. It's in the dirt. A throw down to second base. Wilson will go all the way to third as the ball goes into center field. Brady Wilson walks, steals second, goes to third on the error to the catcher. There's a triple for you.
Yeah. Well, good pitch. Down on the zone. Throw was on the wrong side of the bag. Good hustle by Wilson to get his 10th steal. I'm not sure he ever actually touched second base, Scott.
I think he dragged
Let's
his
have
foot
one
across
more
into
look
the
at
butt.
that, guys, if we can. Real good hustle by Wilson. Moved to third on the throwing error, but it looked like he almost missed the bag. He slid, he stopped short, and when he positioned his feet to go towards third, looked like he may have missed it. Maybe he touched the edge of it, but I'm not completely certain.
Nobody noticed but you.
Let's have one more look here. Because of where the throw goes here, Scott, watch. Wilson pulls up a bit short of the bag, and he turned immediately. He did never touch the bag. I thought he missed it the first time, and there's your video evidence right there. If there was video replay in the American Association, Brady Wilson would be out. Instead, he's standing on third with none out.
Pitch to Heisler, misses. Boy, Werdekemper couldn't believe it. He thought he had strike 3. 2 walks given up by Werdekemper. He can't believe that wasn't in the strike zone.
It was just such a bizarre slide because of where the ball ended up. Wilson stopped short, and when he went to make his pivot to get towards third, his foot was behind the bag. That was a very interesting sequence of events there. Goldeyes now in a good position. Casey Harther coming to the plate. A couple runners on and nobody out.
Casey Harther, pair of runs batted in last night. He leads the Goldeyes with 26, 3 homers, hitting .296 on the season. Heisler at first, Wilson at third. Here's the pitch. It's in there for strike 1.
2 for 4 last night. Third season with the Goldeyes. Had a pretty good spring with the Baltimore Orioles, but was a late cut.
Kemper's pitch is lined into right field. That'll drop for a base hit, and another run batted in for Casey Arthur. A solid single and an RBI as Brady Wilson scores, and the Goldeyes take a 1-0 lead.
Well, Scott, when you're trying to find some consistency, that's what you need.
Absolutely. That's the Goldeyes' first hit of the game, brought to you by the University of Winnipeg. This year, the Goldeyes' leading hitter will win the Tear the Cover Off the Ball trophy, presented by the University of Winnipeg. The current leader is Josh Mazzola, who's hitting .308. But boy, it's close. You got Brad Boyer at .255, John Weber at .305, Brady Wilson at .301. It's close.
Like a slider up in the zone, Scott. Really good approach by Arthur. Anything on the ground would have done it, driving in terms of driving in the run, but Arthur lines it to right field, gets himself another RBI, and the Goldeyes are on the board early.
So Heisler's at second, Arthur at first. Here's John Weber. John Weber's tonight's cleanup hitter. First pitch is in there for a strike. It's brought to you by Multi-Material Stewardship of Manitoba. On average, Manitobans recycled nearly 75 kilograms per person last year. We can still do more. Find recycling tips and more at simplyrecycle.ca.
For a team that wanted to find a little more offensive consistency, that's exactly what they needed. Found a way to manufacture a run here in the first inning.
Swing and a miss by Weber, 0-2 the count. Johnny Webb comes hitting .305. He has 12 runs batted in, yet to hit a home run. Starting in left field tonight with Nick Jackson still hurt.
Jackson dealing with the hamstring problem. I saw him headed toward the cage, so it's probably a good sign, but it didn't sound like it's been healing as quickly as they had hoped, or as quickly as Jackson had hoped. You know, he'd love to be out in the field, contributing.
2 strikes to Weber. Pitch by Werdekamper, and there's a high hopper to second base. Get one, and there will not be a throw. Good play by the second baseman, Ryan Court. He got it to Perio, but there was no return throw, so they get the lead runner.
Bit of a top spinner. Good job of charging the ball by Court. Good spin. And a smart maneuver by Perio to sort of fake the throw. Thought he might be able to catch the runner at third napping on that play there.
It's a good play by Court. Runners on the corners. Here's Mazzola. First pitch is high for ball 1.
Perio, pardon me. Not Perio.
Perio. Weber's at first. There's a long fly ball to straightaway center field. This is hit high and deep, and it's off the base of the wall. In to score easily comes Heisler. Weber is coming around third. He scores, and into third base with a triple and a pair of runs batted in is Josh Mazzola. That was hit to the deepest part of the ballpark, and it hit the base of the wall. Mazzola with a triple and 2 runs batted in, and the Goldeyes take a quick 3-0 lead.
Again, real good piece of hitting by Mazzola right here. Scott got a pitch again. Looked like it was a cutter in the middle of the plate, heart of the plate. And we know the great speed of Matty Johnson in center, but not even he could catch up with this one that hits off the base of the wall. Kicks by him. Really good hustle. Weber with great hustle scoring from first. He had to make sure it was over the head of Johnson. Real good hustle by him, and also very good hustle by Mazzola to get himself to third. Goldeyes up 3-0 after that 2 RBI triple by Mazzola.
Here's Brad Boyer, and the first pitch is low for ball 1. So Mazzola's at third now with 1 away. Goldeyes have put a 3 spot up here in the first inning for Kobe Cowgill. It's Werdekamper's pitch. That's on the corner for strike 1-1. Ryan Babineau, the newcomer in the on-deck circle. He's the DH tonight. One ball and 1 strike to Boyer. The infield is in. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch.
Real
Great
good
change.
Real good change of pace right there. Werdekamper seems to be leaving too many pitches over the heart of the plate. Had a little trouble with the location. Pulled the string on that one right there. Real good pitch. Got Boyer out in front.
So all positions in the infield are in, almost on the grass, protecting against this run.
It's a big run, Scott, with a team against like Sioux City that can hit the ball. Chance to put up a fourth run. Pretty important at this stage of the ball game.
Kemper's pitches lined a one hopper off the screen in front of the dugout. 1-2, the count to Brad Boyer. Brad Boyer, the Californian from Camarillo, played in New Britain AA last year in the Twins organization. He's 31, 6 feet 185, veteran. 246 at AA. He is hitting 255 here. There's one chop foul.
Good waster right there. Good velocity here by Kemper. Consistently hitting 91 in the gun here. That's one thing we've been seeing a little bit more this year. A few more pitchers throwing in the 90s. Used to be just the odd team might have a reliever or maybe one of the starters, but becoming a little more commonplace, the high radar numbers.
Pitch by Kemper is high, 2-2 to Brad Boyer. Last night, Boyer was 1 for 3. One of the few Goldeyes to get a hit. They only had 7. Already 2 here in the first inning. A single by Harther and a triple by Mazzola. Pitch by Kemper is a base hit into right field. Solid single and another run batted in. Boyer's 17th of the season. And the Goldeyes take a 4-0 lead. Kemper did not look the same after that pitch on the corner that he thought was a strike. Now he's been giving up way too much of the plate, and we're seeing guys hit the ball hard.
17th run driven in by Boyer. He had to waste a couple of real tough pitches there in the at-bat, Scott. This time he got one that he liked and drilled it past the drawn-in infield for his 17th ribby of the year.
So here's Babineau, who does not have a hit yet. He was 0 for 3 last night. Did draw a walk in the 9th inning. He's the designated hitter. Boyer's on first with 1 away. First pitch by Kemper is high and inside for ball 1. Ryan Babineau is from one of my favorite towns in America. Rancho Cucamonga, California.
Indeed.
Played in Gary last year. Had a good year in Gary last year at 292. Pitch is in there for a strike.
Pretty athletic guy, Babineau. Going to be able to spell Luis Allen behind the plate a little bit, I think, in this next little stretch here.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Ryan Babineau.
Just 1 steal this year for Boyer so far. Been caught twice. Does run the base as well, even though he hasn't been as much of a base stealing threat this year. Good instincts.
Fouled off. Good thing. That was a great pitch by Kemper. 75-mile change. Babineau checked his swing. It just hit his bat and foul. The Goldeyes have put up a 4 spot for Kobe Cowgill. There's a little flare in the left field. It will drop for a base hit. Going to third is Boyer. On to second is Babineau, and he is out at second base. Babineau tried to stretch it when the throw came into the infield. Not enough speed. It's a base hit. He's out at second. But Boyer goes all the way to third base.
Looks like a slider cutter up in the zone, Scott. Good hustle by Colwell. Can't quite come up with it. Johnson does. Throw to third is a strong one, but it was cut off smartly. And Babineau tagged out on the play. A little bit too aggressive by Babineau, but again, you have to try to take the extra base there. The throw went to third. Good aggressive play, but just a heads-up job by the shortstop to make the throw to second. Cut off the relay and throw him out at second for that second out of the inning.
If you're keeping score, the official putout on Babineau is 8-6-4. Here comes Kyle Brandenburg. Mike Valenti talked to Kyle Brandenburg before the game today.
The biggest challenge for the team right now is we got to. Last night we only scored like 3 runs, so we got to put some runs on the board and play some good defense behind our pitcher. I mean that's what it boils down to.
Concise from Kyle Brandenburg. 1 ball and no strikes to the Goldeyes third baseman. Pitch by Werdekemper is inside 2-0. Brandenburg played for Halanier in the Ottawa Champions. Was traded to Winnipeg. Of course, the Champions will be in here this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Tomorrow, Canada Day start at 4 o'clock. Sioux City in Winnipeg. Pitch to Brandenburg is fouled. Uh-oh. You parked there?
Not today, no.
Fender bender. Rear ender. Get Mako Collision Repair and Auto Painting. It's at 983 Wall Street, and it's Canada's Body Shop.
Just about hit the truck, apparently.
Just about hit the truck.
Not my car, but the truck. As long as they're safe there.
Pitch down the middle, 2-2 the count. Yeah, as long as everybody's good in the truck. Get Mako. Candace tells me everybody's solid in the truck. Just woke everybody up. 2-2 the count to Brandenburg. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. It's handled by Pario, and Brandenburg almost beat it out. Good hustle by Brandenburg. Finally, Werdekemper gets out of the inning, but the Goldeyes get it done. 4 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error and 1 man left on base. We've played 1 complete inning here at Shaw Park in downtown Winnipeg. It's Winnipeg 4, Sioux City nothing. This is Goldeyes Baseball. It's live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
All right, here we go. Sports talk, back on the air, back on Shaw TV. I feel alive, I feel great. I can take on anyone at all. Let's go. Except for that guy.
Shaw is a proud supporter of the 2015 Players Cup at Pine Ridge Golf Course. Tune into Shaw TV for our inside look as our golf community gets ready for this prestigious event. The Players Cup, part of the PGA Tour Canada, July 6 to 12.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Good-looking young man, his mom, enjoying the Goldeyes today.
Good lid.
That's a great hat. There are the Hellers, the K couple, sitting right in front. So we go to the bottom of the second inning. That first inning took 35 minutes to play. Goldeyes put up 4 runs. They've given Kobe Cowgill a 4-run lead. Something that Goldeyes starting pitchers haven't had often this year.
No, the Goldeyes have been chasing a lot of games, and that's
why they're 15 and
20.
Made
their offense a bit stagnant because they haven't got a few guys that can run. But if you're down 3, 4, 5 runs earlier at the midpoint of the ball game, you can't run the risk of running yourself out of the inning if you're trying to steal a base or even hitting and running, because when you're down by 5, you don't really have a lot of options. You don't want to run yourself out of the inning. Goldeyes haven't been getting a lot of home runs, so it's really had an impact on their offense so far.
Well, let's see if Cowgill can. Goldeyes put up 4 runs in the first for Kobe Cowgill. Pitch is low, 3-0. You don't want to lose a guy here. Got a 4-0 lead.
That's the last thing a pitching coach or a manager wants to see.
I know All Jamie Vermillier's thinking is challenge this guy right down the middle. 88-mile-an-hour fastball for strike one. Perillo's a good hitter. There's no question about that. But you got a 4-0 lead. Throw strikes, get guys out. That pitch misses, and Cowgill walks the leadoff man here in the second inning. So runner at first, Noah Perillo Jr. Perillo's stolen 10 bases this year, so he's a threat to go. And here comes Ryan Court, the second baseman. Court is from a very, very scary place. Care to guess?
Gary?
No. Sleepy Hollow, Illinois.
Oh, sorry.
He's from Sleepy Hollow. 27 years old, 6'3", 225, a big second baseman. Steve Montgomery's done a whale of a job with this franchise, hasn't he?
Fantastic.
Boy, this is a team that's been a doormat for years, and I'll tell you what, there's some pretty nice ball players on this club now. 2 Canadians. 2 strikes to Ryan Court, so quickly Cowgill gets ahead. Perillo with a pretty good lead at first base. He's being held by Harther. Goldeyes play Court straight away. Cowgill with an 0-2 advantage. Here's the pitch. Off speed, just misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Again, real good spot right there. When you got the 0-2 count, no problem. You don't want to throw that curve for a strike and make him try to chase it right there. That's exactly what he did.
Good crowd tonight. Probably around 62 or 6,300 at the ballpark tonight. The night before Canada Day. There's one fouled off out onto the street. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Count remains to Ryan Court. Tomorrow, Canada Day, 4 o'clock start. Goldeyes and Sioux City Explorers. And then on Thursday, it's a regular Thursday night game at 7. Friday at 7 against the Ottawa Champions. Saturday at 6, and then Sunday afternoon at 1:30. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Court. Perillo gets back. Cowgill certainly has respect for the man at first base.
As he should.
Here's Cowgill's pitch. That's way outside, 2-2.
Talking to Rick Forney before the game about Cowgill, he said, in this league, you got to be able to spin the ball. You got to be able to have a slider.
Right.
You need a curve. You got to be able to keep hitters off balance.
These guys can all hit fastballs.
Right. That's one of the things that's made him effective. He's done a nice job with the sinker, but also with his off-speed pitches as well.
There's one misses again, 3-2. So Cowgill walks Perillo, and now he's behind 3-2 to Ryan Court. Court was down 0-2, and he's worked the count full.
Good at bat here for Court. Cowgill just having a little trouble putting him away so far.
Court can hit. He's batting .324.
Pretty good playoff period going here for Cowgill early.
I think he was growing it right through the playoffs.
Lumberjack-esque.
There goes the runner. There's a pitch. Base hit straight up the middle. Perillo will go to third. And now a rally has started for the Sioux City Explorers. A single for Court sends Perillo, who is running on the play, all the way to third base. So we have runners on the corners with nobody out. And here comes a very good hitter in Tommy Mendonça, former member of the United States national junior team. There's Rick Forney. And as Rick says, if you don't get ahead of hitters, you don't put them away when you have the chance, you'll get hit pretty hard in this league.
Again, as I mentioned earlier, that tacking on that fourth run is important here.
Really important.
Obviously, it's early in the game, but Sioux City showing they've got pretty good quick strike offense here. Great numbers for Mendonça.
Tremendous ball player. 2 homers, 21 driven in, hitting .324. Cowgill's pitch is high, ball 1.
It's a little trouble with the location here.
Yeah, I think somebody should go out and have a chat with him.
It was a long inning.
It was a long inning. Yeah.
Problem with putting 4 runs up. The Cowgill's sitting in the dugout for quite a long time, sort of out of the rhythm so far.
There's a ground ball nubbed to Mazzola, to Boyer, and a first for a double play. The run will score, but the Goldeyes get a pair, a 6-4-3 double play. Great throw by Boyer. Parillo comes home.
Real good job on the turn.
That's just nubbed off the end of the bat.
Lots of side spin on that one. Real good footwork by Boyer coming across the bag. Makes a real good throw to Casey Arthur to complete the twin killing. Real good job in the infield by Mazzola. There you saw it right there. Mazzola giving the spinning symbol right there. Also took a bit of a funny hop off the mound. The red clay around the mound. Again, Goldeyes will give up the run there for the 2 outs. Good way for Cowgill to get himself back on track.
First pitch to Matt Coach was in there for strike 1. Coach, the catcher. A homer and 19 driven in for Matt Coach this year. He's hitting .294. Boy, they hit right through this lineup. Pitch by Cowgill. Just misses. 1-1 the count to Matt Coach.
Yeah, no holes in this lineup, that's for sure.
Big double play turned by Mazzola, Boyer, and Arthur. With runners on the corners, and as Kenny said, they are happy to give up the run to get 2 outs with a 4-0 lead. Now 4-1, of course. Here's the pitch by Cowgill. It misses outside.
Parillo scoring the run. He's 6th in the league in batting. 5th among active players. Drew Hyde has been picked up. Devontre Richardson currently injured, so I guess among active players he'd be 4th.
There's a foul ball. Should get out of play. Should get onto the new patio deck. Nice catch by a fan out in the brand new lower patio deck.
It's a good effort right there.
Tremendous catch.
The gal's very impressed.
Very impressed. 2-2 the count.
Want to impress your friends at the ballpark? Make it grab.
Catch a foul ball.
Yeah,
there was a catch last night that was highlight reel. Whoa, that was close. A little high, 3-2. Cowgill thought he had strike 3. Coach is one of many Californians on this team. He's from Manhattan Beach. 26 years old, 6'2", 220. There's a shot into center field. It'll drop for a base hit. Another single. This time for Matt Coach. Puts a runner at first with 2 away. He'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Tim Caldwell.
Explorers lead the league in hitting, .298. Pretty good team batting average. 2nd in pitching. No wonder why they're among the league leaders.
These guys can hit.
Might just be the best team in the American Association. Not by record, but in terms of roster.
St. Paul's pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, just in terms of roster composition. St. Paul's dealing with some injury trouble right now.
St. Paul is still 29-7.
Pretty
There's
impressive.
One fouled off. Strike 1 to Caldwell. Caldwell hitting .216. Just 6 runs batted in on the season, but Caldwell hasn't got off to a particularly good start. He has 29 hits and 134 at bats. 8 of them are doubles. There's a ground ball to Mazzola. He'll fire across the diamond. The first, and that'll do it. Sioux City gets a run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We've played an inning and a half here in downtown Winnipeg on a beautiful, beautiful night for baseball. If you're just sitting at home, come on out. It's Winnipeg 4, Sioux City 1. This is Goldeyes Baseball. Scott Taylor, Ken Weeb, Mike Valenti, Rebecca Horan. Everybody's here. We're on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
If you are a part of a charitable organization and would like to attend a game courtesy of the Winnipeg Goldeyes Community Zone and its supporters, call the Goldeyes office at 982-2273. Winnipeg Goldeyes, working in our community.
1 in 4 deaths on Manitoba roads involves a distracted driver. Texting and driving is illegal. Could cost you a $200 fine, 2 demerits. Worse yet, your life. Please don't text and drive. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. We go to the bottom of the second inning. For the Fish, it's the number 9 hitter, Luis Allen. Flip it back to the top of the order as the bat spin just finished. I like watching the bat spin. Dizzy kids. Speaking of kids, enjoying a soda in the Sky Suites. What a beautiful night for baseball. After Luis Allen, it'll be the number 1 hitter, Brady Wilson, followed by Adam Heisler as the Goldeyes flip the order here in the second inning after sending 8 men to the plate in the first. Great crowd tonight at the ballpark. Just a tremendous crowd. Thanks to everybody for coming out. If you're sitting at home, there are a few tickets available. There's even some room on the upper patio deck. That's a great place to watch baseball.
Absolutely.
So here's the hitman, Luis Allen. Luis Allen singled the top of the 6th on opening day, took sole possession of the franchise hits record with 632. Since then, Luis has added another 23 hits. So he's at 655 in his career, 45 hits shy of 700. Nobody's been close to that in this franchise. There's a fly ball in the left field. Should be a can of corn for Tim Caldwell, and it is. 1 away here in the second. We'll bring up Brady Wilson. Brady Wilson walked in the first inning, stole second, went to third on an error, scored the first run of the ball game for the Goldeyes. The table setter with 1 down here in the second. First pitch by Werdekemper is fouled off. 1 strike to Wilson. Wilson played in the United League. Said he was lucky to get there. Pitch is fouled off again.
Oh, Tom had it.
He went to an open tryout camp, got a chance to play in the United League. Then after a good season there, got the call from Rick Forney. And he, by his own admission, has said that he's surprised how good he's been. There's a chopper foul. But he had thought after finishing university, and he finished 2 degrees.
Sure.
Went back and finished his minor. So he was done and ready to go to work, and then thought at his age, why not just try to keep playing baseball?
Absolutely. Play as long as you can.
Pitch misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Werdekemper thought he had strike 3.
He might not have been the only one.
Ken Reeb, umpire.
No, I leave that to the professionals.
There's a little flare into foul territory. Hustling over is Tassoni, and he makes the catch. Good job by Rene Tassoni.
Good job by the ball boy. He was camped under that and noticed all of a sudden it might be caught by Tassoni. And good job by Tassoni not running over the ball boy.
He's laughing at the ball.
I hope he's laughing. It's a high roller. Watch the player. Tassoni doing a nice job. The ball boy thinking no one's in play here. All of a sudden he's like, oh boy, I got to get out of the way. Looks like everybody's having a bit of a chuckle over it right now.
Well, Tassoni's having a chuckle because he made the play.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to see him trip over the ball boy right
hit
there.
His head
Miss the ball. Oh boy, then we would have had some stress. Oh, the little guy's feeling bad. But at the end of the day, got out of the way.
And Tassoni didn't get hurt and made the play. Heisler, strike 2. So quickly, Werdekemper gets ahead of Adam Heisler, 0-2. Heisler walked, scored a run back in the first. Pitch is low. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Adam Heisler.
I always remembered Tassoni playing in the outfield. He's been shifted over to first base this year.
Too many good outfielders on this ball club.
Sure.
1-2 the count, and there's a ground ball the other way. Oh, good play at third base. Throw across the diamond, and they get Heisler. What a real nice play by Tommy Mendonça on the backhand. Look what I found.
Real good arm to fire it across the diamond
Makes
here
a
to
great
get
throw.
the
Let's have a look at
speedy
this.
Heisler. Good cutter away. Couple hopper. Mendonça, nice job on the backhand. And then spins and fires a laser beam across the diamond. Wow. To record the third out. That's just a fantastic defensive effort right there.
We finished 2 innings, but before we go to break, we're going to go down to Mike Valenti, who's in the crowd someplace. Mike, where are you?
Thanks very much, Scott. We're in Section I here. We would just want to encourage everyone to go on social media, go on Facebook, go on Twitter, go on Instagram, use the hashtag Let's Play WPG, and tweet us at Shaw TV Winnipeg.
Let's go to break. We'll be back right after this.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Favorite country music artist is definitely Eric Church. I mean, I've seen him quite a few times in concert, got all of his CDs, and, you know, I'm just a big fan of his music and his lyrics. Cell phone, I mean, it's just must have. I'd say, I don't even know. I mean, if I have my cell phone, I'm good to go. I mean, I could just listen to music, check the weather, I can hop on the internet. I mean, you got everything you need with just a phone. So,
that's all you need.
Yeah. I got quite a few.
Let's hear it.
Welcome back. Yeah, Nick Hernandez does have a couple of odd skills. I'm sure we'll finish that thing eventually, but one of them is he throws a football right-handed. He was a right-handed quarterback in high school.
Interesting. Maybe wanted to protect the pitching arm.
No. His dad was a huge fan of Dan Marino. And he said, learn to throw a football like Dan Marino. So he throws baseball left-handed and football right-handed.
That's taking ambidextrous to the next level.
That interview with Nick Hernandez will be online later this week at Shaw.ca. There's a base hit through the right side by Matty Johnson, the leadoff man. So the leadoff man is on base here in the third. Leadoff man has been on base the last 2 innings. Last inning scored Noah Pario. Goldeyes lead at 4-1. Both teams have 4 hits now. Here's Michael Lang. This guy can hit. Doubled his last trip. Correct that, he singled, stole second. Same thing.
Indeed.
So with Johnson at first.
What about the stirrups? Old school stirrups right here as well.
Boy, I like those. I like those better than just the high socks.
I prefer the high socks.
I'm a big stirrup guy. All right, they look great. Lang tries the bunt, misses, strike 1.
And that was not the sacrifice variety bunt either.
I don't think so. I think he was trying to get on because he was 4 strides out of the batter's box when he.
He's lucky he didn't make contact. He would have been out.
Johnson has a lot of speed. Matty Johnson has 15 steals this season. Cowgill knows it. Good lead by Johnson at first base. He's being held by Harther. So Michael Lang, who singled back in the first, came in hitting a rock solid .329, and quickly Cowgill gets ahead 0-2.
Real good pitch.
Cowgill, very deliberate. The game is being played at his pace. Checks the runner and goes to first base. We're almost an hour into this ball game. We're just in the top of the third.
Not a real quick pace so far.
Well, the Goldeyes get 4 runs in what was a long first inning. And then a couple of deliberate pitchers. 0-2 to Lang. Here's the pitch. It misses. 1-2. Remember, this is a 4-game series. They played last night. Sioux City won 11-3. Tonight, tomorrow afternoon, and Thursday evening. Before Ottawa comes to town. Swing and a miss. There's a throw down to second base, and it's a stolen base for Johnson, and he'll go on to third. He gets hit by the throw. Mazzola was trying to cover up. It'll be an error to Luis Allen. And suddenly there's a runner at third.
Pretty interesting play here. Got a strikeout. Decent, well, throws on the wrong side of the bag. Hits Johnson, and look at the heads up base running. He knows no one there can get it. Mazzola covering at second. Ball goes right to the shortstop position. Johnson hustles his way over to third, just one down. Great speed again right there, making things happen on the base paths.
So runner at third with nobody out. Correct that, 1 out. As of course Lang struck out. And this is Rennie Tassoni. Always dangerous, Rennie Tassoni. A .320 hitter coming in. Pitch, ground ball to Boyer at second. Run will score. Fire to first. Tassoni hustling. He's out 4-3, but he gets a run batted in, and suddenly it's 4-2 as Sioux City starting to pick away at this 4-0 Goldeyes lead.
Well, we said they're a dangerous team. They lead the league in hitting. And again, Goldeyes played back with a lead. That's normal strategy. Not a bad pitch. Fielded easily by Boyer. Out at first, but Tassoni does his job, cutting the lead to 4-2, just with a simple grounder to second base.
Here's Keelguard. Keelguard swings and misses the first pitch from Kobe Cowgill, strike 1. Keelguard, as we said before, a member of Team Canada, getting set for those Pan Am games in Toronto. A lot of Manitobans headed to the Pan Am games. Some track athletes, volleyball players. Taylor Pischke, of course, the beach player.
Tassoni will be playing the sort of the stubby clap kind of role, I would guess, for Team Canada at the Pan Am Games. Kind of one of the leaders, I would guess, by now. Oh.
And we have an issue with Kobe
injury
Cowgill.
happening here, injury problem. Oh,
he
left
has hurt
leg.
his leg. He has hurt his left leg. So we may have a pitching change. Kobe Cowgill has hurt his left leg on that last pitch. And this has got to be a heartbreaker for Rick Forney. He's got a starter who's been giving him some innings. Maybe it was just a cramp. He's saying this hurts. And Kobe Cowgill is now not sure he can continue. He's limping and he's done. Kobe Cowgill has hurt himself.
What a tough break.
Oh, that's just poor Rick Forney. He's been dying for a good start. Cowgill got him into the third with A couple out. In a 1-1 count to Kaelgaard, and he can no longer continue.
Yeah, that's a tough break.
Forney had to use 5 relievers last night. Rivera, Smith, Varner, Lafferty, and Pagero. Now they're having a conversation down there about who will come in.
Here, let's have a look here. See the push off. Pitch is just up. You see it impacted the location right there. Couldn't really plant, and there you see it right there, right away. You see it's probably something to do with the hip flexor or a quad muscle. I'm not a doctor, but
yes,
that's my initial diagnosis for
For
Kobe.
not a doctor, I just play one on
Kobe
TV.
Cowgill. What a tough break. Looks like Mark Pope is going to be the
Mark Pope's
first
dad's in the
man
ballpark
out of the
tonight.
bullpen here.
So Mark Pope rather will get all the warm-ups he needs. Time now for the pitching change. Brought to you by Shaw on Demand. Kenny Weeb, tell us about Mark Pope.
Mark Pope coming on for the 15th time. Scott, 1-1 record, 4.26 earned run average this season. He's pitched 19 innings, allowed 24 hits, 11 runs, 9 of which are earned. Just 2 walks to go against 8 strikeouts. He's given up 3 homers. Opponents hitting .320 against the right-hand reliever.
So Mark Pope, the new pitcher for the Goldeyes, and this pitching change is brought to you by Shaw on Demand. I used Shaw on Demand the other night.
What'd you watch?
Watched Kingsman.
Okay.
Tremendous movie. I loved it. We're gonna go look at that Nick Hernandez piece again. Let's go see Nick.
Favorite country music artist is definitely Eric Church. I mean, I've seen him quite a few times in concert, got all of his CDs, and you know, I'm just a big fan of his music and his lyrics. Cell phone, I mean, it's just must have. I'd say, I don't even know. I mean, if I have my cell phone, I'm good to go. I mean, I could just listen to music, check the weather, I can hop on the internet. I mean, you got everything you need with just a phone. So
that's all you need.
Yeah. I got quite a few.
Let's hear them.
So I have to end every stare with my right foot. It's kind of really weird. Like I count like the stairs, and if I know I'm going to hit it with my left foot, I skip a stair and make sure I'm finishing with my right. Not really sure why. Just one of those things I just developed over the years. I do everything else right-handed except for baseball. Throw a football right-handed, I shoot a basketball right-handed, but for some reason I throw a baseball left-handed, so it's just some quirky things.
Nick Hernandez, the right-handed football star.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Here's Mark Pope. Tremendous guy, Mark Pope. Like him a lot. We've done a number of Goldeyes TV interviews with Mark this season. Mark is from Marietta, Georgia. Played A-ball, Great Lakes last year. 6'2", 195, 25 years old.
This development is going to cause a little bit of juggling for the Goldeyes.
Oh, this
pitching staff.
There you see Rick Forney talking to Steve Montgomery, and Rick he's got to be beside himself now. He's found a pitcher who maybe can get him into the 6th or 7th inning, and he gets hurt. So far he's got one pitcher who gets him deep into the ball game. That's Hernandez. He doesn't pitch till Thursday. We hope Kyle Anderson is healed and ready to go tomorrow night. But Mark Pope has a tough assignment right now. He comes in the 3rd inning. They would probably like to get 9 outs out of Mark Pope if they can. Maybe even 7. Get him through the 5th. Lafferty and Pagero pitched last night. They should be okay tonight, but there's no guarantee. Here's Pope's pitch to Kaelgaard, and it's in there for a strike. Good pitch by Mark Pope. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kaelgaard. Pope would love to be able to get out of this inning with just a couple of pitches. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. 2-2 to Kaelgaard. As we told you, Kaelgaard having a great year with power numbers, only hitting .281, which isn't bad in itself. But he also has 9 homers and 36 runs driven in.
I would think that'll put you in a pretty good position in the Team Canada batting order, I would imagine.
I would think. He has 6 doubles and 2 triples. 2-2 the count. Here's the pitch by Pope, and it's drilled into left field for a solid base hit. Kaelgaard with a single. And here comes Noah Perillo.
Again, just too much of the plate. Kaelgaard jumped all over it. 2 strikes. A little better location for Pope there, but tried to put him away, obviously. Tough spot for Pope. Coming in virtually cold. I know he got as much time as he wanted to warm up, but mentally to get yourself into the game that quickly, it can be a bit of a challenge.
So runner at first, 2-way. Brings up Perillo. First pitch to Perillo is inside for ball 1. If there is one thing about Pope that concerns Rec 40, it's holding runners. So we'll see how he does with Kaelgaard. 1-0 the count to Perillo. It's foul back up onto the roof. 1-1 to Noah Perillo Jr. He scored the first run of the ball game for Sioux City back in the 2nd inning. Was at third base after a Ryan Court single when Tommy Mendonça hit into a double play.
39th round pick of the then Florida Marlins, 2009, now the Miami Marlins.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. That misses outside. 2-1 to Perillo.
Haywood, California, also the home of Chris Carter, Houston Astros slugger.
He doesn't hit it very often, but he hits it a long way when he does hit it.
Just tremendous raw power.
And in that little bandbox left field in Houston. 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. 2-2.
What about the pending elimination of Tal Hill? Are you a fan of that call by the Astros? Get rid of the hill in center field?
I thought it had a personality. I kind of liked it. I don't know if it was of any value to anybody, but it had personality.
Not quite like the wall at Fenway, but it was a bit of a quirk.
Yeah, it was a quirk. It was interesting. I'm kind of
disappointed. I think they got rid of the pole. That was a nice call.
2-2 the count to Perillo, and it's line foul. Hit hard. I think the fans down the right field line handle the ball better than the fans down the left field. Not a very good catch there.
Very scientific.
Yes.
Calculation by you there.
Two foul balls into the crowd. That was a great catch out in the patio deck. Tremendous catch. You got to come out and enjoy the patio deck, the lower deck, the new one. It's just tremendous out there. 2-2 the count to Perillo. Good lead for Kaelgaard. Here's the pitch. There's a line shot right back into the glove of Mark Pope. Perillo hit it back at Pope faster than he threw it to the plate. But it's just an out. Let's have another look.
Got himself in good fielding position, Scott. Line shot right here. Actually, it wasn't in very good fielding position, but good good reaction time.
I don't think it was hit as hard as it looked. It was a little off the end of the bat. That allowed him to get the glove up.
Good point.
But Sioux City gets another run. A run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's Winnipeg 4, Sioux City 2. This is Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Chiropractors in Manitoba are passionate about the services they provide. Over the years, they've developed health and wellness programs for the public that provide preventative, approaches to avoiding pain and to improving daily performance. One of those programs we do right here in the ballpark in the 4th inning. It's called Straighten Up Manitoba. It will help improve posture, stabilize core muscle groups, enhance your health, and prevent problems with your spine. Complete the exercises when you have 3 free minutes anytime during your day. And Goldeyes chiropractor Dr. Glenn Bailey will tell you nothing better. The Chiropractic Association of Manitoba. Played in the Goldeyes golf tournament with Glenn Bailey this year.
Oh, yeah?
Dr. Glenn, great guy. He will never win the Masters Golf Championship, but he does keep these Goldeyes in good shape. There's Dancing Gabe. I think Dancing Gabe would enjoy a couple of sessions with the chiropractor after all those years of dancing on the steps here in the Winnipeg Arena and MTS Center, all the places Dancing Gabe gets to. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Goldeyes. It'll be Casey Harther, John Weber, and Josh Mazzola. Harther has a single in 1 trip. He has 3 home runs, 26 driven in this year. Make that 27 thanks to that RBI back in the 1st inning. 27 runs batted in. He leads the Goldeyes. Here's Wardekamper's pitch, and it's in there for a strike. Casey Harther hit .360 last year. There's a line shot into right for a solid single. He's starting to heat up. And if Harther can get it going, get back to where he was last year,
He's been swinging the bat.
Goldeyes might get it together.
A little bit better lately. That season last year was exceptional.
20-run game.
Yeah. 360 batting average last year. Just an exceptional season. Was over 400 as late as August. Just a dynamite season for Harther.
Got him signed by the Baltimore Orioles. And as you mentioned, Kenny, late cut by Baltimore training camp.
And despite having a pretty good
a real good
spring.
Here's Johnny Weber.
2 hits tonight. He's inching ever closer to 300.
First pitch to Johnny Webb is in the dirt for ball 1.
Harther now 27 ribbies on the year.
Weber came in hitting .305. He was safe on a fielder's choice. Back in the 1st inning, scored a run.
Speaking of a guy who loves the game right here, John Weber. 15-year veteran of the professional ranks.
37 years old. He looks as good as he did in 2012, the last time he was here. Saw him score from first base earlier in the ball.
Yeah, great speed. Plays with a lot of intensity.
There's a high fly ball into left field. Caldwell will go back in front of the warning track and make the catch. Weber flies out to Caldwell, and that'll bring up Mazzola. Mazzola, in the 1st inning, hit one off the base of the center field wall.
Deepest part of the ballpark. Just an absolute rocket.
No help from the wind tonight. No. There is no breeze at all in this ballpark. It is still. You look over the fences and the beautiful trees along the river, they're not even rustling tonight. There is no wind at all.
That rip by Mazzola reminded me of the Benji Gill home run off the scoreboard in the 1999 Pan Am game, Scott.
First pitch to Mazzola is in there for a strike. Benji ripped it, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a little bit further, but same kind of trajectory and line in that one. It's a little bit towards right of center field.
There's a fly ball into right field. Tough play for Michael Lang, and he can't make it. And I'll bet that hurt.
Oh, that hurt. Sort of.
As Lang goes sliding across the mound in the bullpen.
Good effort. Good hustle.
Getting a little help from Ryan Court, who went a long way to get out there as well.
Give him a thumbs up after the effort. Real good hustle. Looked like he might have had a beat on it. Actually, looked like he almost overran it. Or he might have sort of, the trajectory changed.
He was concerned about the mound and the bullpen.
See, that's a great effort.
Tremendous effort by Lang. An awful tough play when the ball lands on that mound area.
You can tell ripping the right knee of the pants, that one hurt. That's going to leave a mark. That's going to leave a raspberry right there.
strikes to Mazzola and 1 strike to Lang. Arthur at first, 1 away. There's a line shot down the line. Caldwell hustling. He can't get it. It'll go to the wall. Arthur is going to go into third base and hold. Josh Mazzola has a double. Arthur had to wait to see if Caldwell was going to make the catch. And he'll hold at third base. A double for Mazzola. Triple and a double so far for Mazzola tonight.
Really swinging the bat well. Looked like a slider or a curveball maybe. Good effort, but just past him after the diving effort by Caldwell. Took a little bit of a divot out in left field. Good hustle to get up and get the ball into the infield.
Well, this would be a
Good
huge
rip by
answer for
Mazzola.
the Goldeyes after Sioux City put up runs in the second and third. Here's Brad Boyer. Boyer has a single and an RBI already in this ball game.
Looked initially like Steve Montgomery might play his infield in, but they've backed up now on the right side of the infield at least. Shortstop playing.
They're going to walk Boyer
That makes
to face
sense.
Ryan Babineau. So the intentional walk to Boyer to load the bases and bring up Babineau, who has a single in 4 trips as a member of the Goldeyes. That was a pretty good pitch to Mazzola. He went out and got that slider and hit it on the line, barreled it up. So Boyer will see ball 4. He gets the intentional pass. And here comes Babineau. When you were playing in Altona or Rose Isle or Ile de Chine or wherever it was you were playing.
Stonewall after Altona.
Did they walk many guys to face you?
Once in a while, yes. We had a very deep lineup, so occasionally there were folks. When Curtis Grieve hit in front of me, they walked him a few times to get to me. I did make them pay 1 or 2 occasions, though.
But it does fire you up, doesn't it?
Oh, sure.
First pitch to Babineau is in there for a strike. Off-speed pitch at 72.
But as you know, I didn't need much firing up.
That's true. You don't today. I don't know how you stay retired. The only guy who plays celebrity slow pitch games to the death. Bases loaded and 1 out. 1 strike to Babineau. It's the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Good job by Peter Barrows to keep that from going all the way to the screen.
Standard positioning here with the bases loaded. We're going to play for 2 in the middle. Corners are playing in. Corners will have the option of going to the plate or to try to turn 2 at second to first. Most likely the corners will come home.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Werdekemper. It's an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 and 2 the count to Babineau.
Again, it all depends on how hard the ball is hit as well for the corner infielders.
All the Goldeyes need right now is a fly ball. Get that running. Or a ground ball the other way. Off-speed pitch, ground ball to the shortstop. This should be 2. Over to second for 1, back to first. It's a double play, 6-4-3. And Werdekemper is out of the inning. He had the bases loaded with 1 out, but Babineau hits into the 6-4-3 double play, and that does it for the Goldeyes in the 3rd inning.
Great job by Steve Montgomery.
Tremendous job by Montgomery. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll go to the top of the 4th inning here at Shaw Park. It's Winnipeg 4, Sioux City 2. This is Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Welcome back. It's the big race, and we'll go down to field level with Mike Valenti and Rick Forney.
All right, we're here with Rick Forney. Rick, as we head into July, how important is it to kind of have that sense of urgency, even at this point in the season, because that wild card's getting thick?
Yeah, it's very important. Right now we're 4 back, but for us the biggest thing is health, overall team health. I mean, it's hard to stay consistent and play high enough level baseball to get yourself back into it if you're shorthanded, and the hits keep on coming since Kobe went down today. You know, you just can't snap your fingers and replace those guys.
The offense has been really great the last few weeks. When you look at this team, you have so many great runners on this team. How important is it to take advantage of that skill?
Well, it's important, but the biggest thing is you know, you have speed, but you can negate your own speed by being down 3, 4, 5 runs. You can't keep stealing bases if you're trailing by that much. You have to play everybody even or have a lead in order to keep running like that, and that's kind of what our offense is built on this point. We don't produce much of a slugging percentage other than Casey and Mazzola, so we need those guys that can run, keep getting on base, and hopefully we're in a position where we can allow them to run.
Thanks, Rick. Good luck the rest of the way. Back to the booth, Scott Taylor.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente, and thank you, Rick Forney. Boy, you'll never get anybody more insightful than Rick Forney. But he says the hits just keep on coming. The injury to Kobe Cowgill could be devastating for this team. They just get Kyle Anderson back.
Well, they have to hope that it's a strain of some kind. Like you said, it looked like it might have even been just a cramping issue. But we'll see what the update is as it's provided.
For Sioux City here in the 4th inning, it'll be Ryan Court, Tommy Mendonça, and Matt Coach to face Mark Pope, the Goldeyes' second pitcher of the evening, and not by design.
Well, perhaps by design, just not that early.
We're in the top of the 4th. An injury to starter Kobe Cowgill has forced Mark Pope into the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to big Ryan Court. Probably the biggest second baseman in the American Association.
Indeed. Pope had a great start to the year, Scott. Didn't allow an earned run in his first 5 outings. Solid 4-3 with a 2.26 ERA and 49 relief appearances last year with Great Lakes in the Dodger system. Also spent time with the Braves and San Diego Padres. Had 9 saves for Great Lakes as well.
1 ball and 1 strike to Ryan Court.
Found himself in the setup kind of role, right-handed setup role earlier this year.
There's a line shot base hit into right field. So Court leads off with a single. 3rd straight inning, the leadoff man has been aboard. And here comes the very dangerous Tommy Mendonça. And the Goldeyes got a break back in the 2nd inning when Mendonça hit into a double play.
Mendonça, part of that Fresno State University Bulldogs team that won the College World Series in 2008. Was the College World Series MVP. Had a big role in that team. Big leaguer Tanner Scheppers was on that club as well. 2nd round pick of the Texas Rangers in 2009.
So Mendonça at the plate with Court at first. Pitch by Pope is outside for ball 1. Ryan Court has 4 steals on the season, so he can run. Not afraid to go. Court, as we mentioned, pretty big guy, 6'3", 225. Pope delivers, and Mendonça hits it foul. Nice play by the ball boy, actually.
He's in the game.
He is in the game.
After almost getting run over.
Pope gets a sign from Allen. Mendonça digs in. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Mendonça went after that pitch outside. It may have been on the corner. Something he felt he had to foul off. Couldn't let it go. Counts 1 and 2. 4 runs on 6 hits and an error for the Winnipeg Goldeyes. 2 runs on 6 hits and 1 error for the Sioux City Explorers.
Deepest Pope has gone this year. Scott, June 5th against Joplin, 3 full innings. Gave up just 1 earned run in that appearance.
There's one grounded foul.
Got the win in that 20-13 game the other night. 2 2/3 innings of relief.
(20-13). The CFL game that night was 20-16.
They come in all kinds.
They do, don't they?
Beauty of baseball.
1-2 the count to Mendoza. Off speed pitch was close. Luis Allen thought it was strike 3. So did Mark Pope. 2-2 the count.
Must have been outside because the height looked good. Brought the curve ball on that pitch right there from Pope.
2-2 the count to Mendoza. Here's the pitch. There's a high fly ball into right field. Wandering over is Brady Wilson. He makes the catch. Ryan Court was going to tag. Now we got to play it first. And they didn't get him, but boy, it was close. Casey Arthur thought he got him. Mendoza with a routine fly ball to Brady Wilson. Let's have
First of
another
all, look at this throw from Wilson. Airmails it all the way to the bag. Mazzola picks it up and fires it to Arthur.
Just got back.
Oh, he never tagged him.
Yeah,
That's
just
why.
got back. What a great throw by Mazzola.
If that tag is on the left-hand side of the bag, great throw by Mazzola to get it there that quickly. But if that throw's on the other side of the bag, Cord is out. Real good arm. You see that arm from Mazzola all the time.
Oh, he's got a rocket. Here comes Matt Coach. He's 1 for 1 with a single. 1 away as Mendoza flies out to Wilson. Pitch inside. There's a throw down to first base, and a good throw might have got Court. Court's having a lot of fun down at first base. He's fooling around. We've been almost 90 minutes in this ball game, and we're just in the top of the 4th. It's going to be a late night, kids. Good thing school's out. 1 ball and no strikes to Coach, and there's a pop-up. This could get out of play. Harthard moving over. He can't make the play. It's in the stands. 1-1, the count to Matt Coach.
It's interesting. I was talking to Rick Forney before the game. Scott asked him about Mazzola. Obviously, we know he filled in at shortstop a couple years back. He said the move has really charged his batteries, was the word he used. So he's running around like a little kid out there. You know, like you're in Little League, everyone wants to play shortstop, you know. Mazzola is a very good third baseman. He was very good at first. He's great in the outfield. Played the corners. He's played some center field for the Goldeyes, but, you know, at the core of it, he loves playing shortstop, and it really shows. And as Forney said, really charged his batteries a little bit. So he's doing a nice job out there.
Throw to first base. Trying to get Court leaning. One ball and 1 strike to Coach. Pope checks the runner, and he goes back to first base. Coach steps out. Court back on the bag. Still being held by Harthur. Just 1 away here in the top of the 4th inning. Pope's pitch. It is a ground ball to Mazzola at short, and he mishandles it. Mazzola was thinking double play before he picked it up. It'll be an error to the shortstop.
Like a tough hop there as well. Looked like it kind of came up on a bit. We'll have a better look right here.
He's too good a
lot of
shortstop.
top spin right here. Yeah, looked like he just rushed it a little bit, trying to underhand it over to Mazzola, or from Mazzola to Boyer. Rushed it right there. Charged with the error.
Second error of the night for the Goldeyes. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Tim Caldwell. Caldwell comes in hitting .216. He grounded out to Mazzola his first trip.
9th error of the campaign for Mazzola.
So one away and runners at first and second. As Sioux City tries to pick away at this Goldeyes lead. Here's Pope's pitch, squaring to bunt is Caldwell. It's high for ball 1. Brandenburg in at third base. He's expecting Caldwell to lay it down.
You're hitting .216. Not a bad thing to be thinking. He's got pretty good speed, so hits ball over to that side, wants to play in a bit.
Here's Pope's pitch, and there's a line drive, base hit. That'll score a run. On to third will go Matt Coach, and into second with a double. Heads up baseball for Tim Caldwell. It's a double and an RBI. Now we have runners at second and third with one out. A run is in, and it's 4-3, and Sioux City has come back against this Goldeyes 4-0 lead.
Well, we said it earlier. Sometimes when the bats go a bit silent, you give the other team an opportunity. Again, pitch just catches a bit too much of the plate over the head of Brad Boyer. And great hustle by Caldwell to take second here. Heisler makes a decent throw, but Boyer's got to let that go through right there. Not sure he would have had him anyway. That's good hustle by Caldwell all the way right there. 2 more runners in scoring position here with just the 1 down.
We go back to the top of the order. Here's Matty Johnson, first pitch in the dirt, ball 1.
Love the aggressiveness on the base paths. Talked about the Explorer's speed earlier on, and it was on display right there. I wasn't thinking 2 at all, but Caldwell certainly was right out of the box. Heisler certainly wasn't expecting him to try to take 2.
7th hit of the ball game for Sioux City. Here's Pope's pitch. There's a fly ball into the gap. This is going to be tough. It might be a triple. 2 runs will score. Matty Johnson goes around to third, and I think Steve Montgomery was thinking for a second about sending him on an inside the Parker. Matty Johnson holds up with a triple at third base, drives in 2 runs, and guess what, Goldeyes fans? That 4-0 lead has been completely erased, and it's 5-4 Sioux City.
What a turn of events. What a turn of events and a great piece of hitting by Johnson. Again, pitch looks like it's over the heart of the plate, splits the gap in right center. And we knew Johnson, with his speed, would be trying for third right away. Wilson gets it in. Runners score easily on that deep shot to right center. 8-6. The Explorers lead in the hits department, and the Goldeyes bats just couldn't tack on any runs after that 4-run first inning.
They had the bases loaded with 1 out and a double play ball.
Yeah, that was a huge play.
Huge play. The double play hit into by Babineau. And now Pope in big trouble. Still a runner on third, only 1 out. And here comes the heart of the order. We'll start with Michael Lang. But the Goldeyes had built a 4-0 first inning lead for Kobe Cowgill. He gave up a run in the second and then a run in the third, and then was injured in the third inning.
Let's call it lower body for now. Left leg problem.
First pitch to Lang, off speed, swing and a miss, strike 1.
That is Tony Smith warming in the Goldeyes bullpen.
He has been tremendous this season. But right now, Michael Lang is the issue. 329. He's 1 for 2 tonight. 25 runs batted in and 24 steals. There's a ground ball base hit. It's 6-4. A single by Lang drives in another run as Matty Johnson comes home from third. And now it's 6-4. 4 runs in this inning for Sioux City.
down 5-4. Looked like a curveball down in the zone. Actually, not a bad pitch, but Lang jumped all over it, dumps it into left field, and drives in another run to make it 6-4 for the Explorers. Just a potent offense here tonight.
Here's Tassoni, a ground ball to Boyer, flips to Mazzola, back to first. Bad throw by Mazzola. And Tassoni is safe on the fielder's choice. They get Lang, the lead runner, at second base for the second out of the inning.
Mazzola a bit frustrated here with himself.
Well, that double play ball
second.
Botched.
Well, there's been 2 now this inning, right? Mazzola did a good job of getting around the runner, but the throw was a little bit errant. Arthur does a nice job of preventing it from going into the dugout, but unable to turn the double play. There you see Mazzola showing a bit of frustration with himself.
So here's Kaelgaard. And Mark Pope didn't hold the runner. And almost walking to second base is Tassoni. Mark Pope did not hold the runner. It's been a criticism from Rick Forney about Mark Pope. And Rennie Tassoni stole second without Pope even taking a look.
13th steal of the year for Tassoni, who still runs very well.
Pitch to Kaelgaard is low. 1-1 strike to the Canadian.
13 steals, been caught 3 times this year. Tassoni.
One ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. 2-1. Goldeyes had a 4-0 lead. It's now 6-4 Sioux City. As you have a peek at Brian Child, the first base umpire. Interesting story in the New York Post today, suggesting the Arizona Coyotes are going to move to Las Vegas
for 2016-17.
There's a line shot, foul, and just foul. That would have made it 7-4. Kaelgaard ripped it. That's going to be quite an arena in Vegas. Too bad not in the same division as the Jets. There'd be more Jets fans in there than Vegas fans.
Yeah, lots.
Whenever we go to Vegas, those flights on Allegiant out of Grand Forks, jam-packed with Winnipeggers.
Indeed.
It's all Winnipeggers.
It was interesting talking to a bunch of the reporters who were down at the awards that had a chance to tour the arena. Lots of chatter among the players about the potential for Vegas.
2-2 the count, and there's a base hit to center field. It's going to score another run. Tassoni rounds third. He comes home. So the inability to hold Tassoni and then another hit. And an RBI by Kaelgaard, and it's now 7-4 for Sioux City. Boy, that 4-0 lead didn't last very long.
What a potent lineup the Explorers have here. Just absolutely ripped by Kaelgaard into center.
Here comes the 9th hitter to the plate in this inning.
Again,
last night they sent 11 hitters to the plate, and here comes Rick. And that'll be it for Mark Pope.
Goldeyes' inability to turn 2 double plays this inning has really opened the floodgates. As the crooked number is up on the board so far, 5 spot. Tough for Mark Pope. Made the pitches to get 2 potential double play balls. Goldeyes' defense let him down, and it's led to a big inning here.
If they turn the double play, on Matt Coach, there are no runs in this inning. But the botched double play, as you say, opened the floodgates. They're out of the inning with no runs, no damage, if they turn that double play on a routine double play ball.
Mazzola rushed it a bit, and then on the second one, throw just a little bit off. Well, Tony Smith, Scott, he's been one of the nice finds for Rick Forney.
He's been tremendous.
Coming on for the 14th time this year. He's got a 2-0 record, 3.38 earned run average, pretty tidy in that regard. 24 innings, 20 hits, 9 earned runs allowed, 11 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .225 against the right-hander.
From 29 Palms, California, Tony Smith.
Where's 29 Palms?
It's in the desert. It's there was a song by Robert Plant called 29 Palms.
Is that right?
And that's the home of Tony Smith. Just a tremendous guy, Tony Smith. Fans enjoying it anyway, and it's a great crowd here tonight at the ballpark. Just a tremendous crowd. See the Goldeyes and the Sioux City Explorers on the night before Canada Day. With the number of people that are out of town, I'm really impressed with this crowd tonight.
Very impressive.
Great fans here at the ballpark.
Tony Smith has at least one strikeout in all but one outing so far this season. Won a Frontier League championship with the Schaumburg Boomers.
Still wears his Boomers hat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Picked him up at the airport. He had his Boomers hat on.
Oh, when you win a championship, you got to fly the flag proudly.
Fly the flag, you're right. So Tony Smith will come in replacement of Mark Pope, who replaced the injured Kobe Cowgill. I kind of feel badly for Mark Pope. He'll be the kind of the GOAT in that inning, but the reality is if that double play gets turned on a routine double play ball off the bat of Matt Couch, this inning is over without any damage whatsoever. As it is, since that botched double play, 5 runs for Sioux City. So Tony Smith with the runner at first, 2 away, 9th hitter of the inning, Pario. Here's the pitch by Smith, and it's fouled right back almost into our booth.
Thing was coming with some steam back there. I can tell you woke up a few folks in the Sky Suite beside us.
It sure did. I was hoping. I thought that was our ball this year. We get about 1 a year in this booth. Fan has a
Caught
souvenir.
nicely by the souvenir folks down below.
1 strike. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Luis throws to second base, and he's safe. Stolen base for Brock Kaelgaard. So Kaelgaard's in scoring position now, but 2 strikes to Parillo.
Real good hustle. Good jump. Good pitch to run on, too. Curveball down. Throws a bit high. There you see he's got his leg in there safely.
2 strikes to Parillo. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tony Smith gets the ever dangerous Noah Parillo Jr. to strike out and end the inning. But boy, is damage ever done by the Sioux City Explorers. 5 runs on 5 hits. There was an error and 1 man left on base. We played 3.5 innings. Tony Smith does a good job to end it. But now that 4-0 lead is gone. It's the Sioux City Explorers 7, the Winnipeg Goldeyes 4. This is Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Still up there? He is. All right, we're here with Steve Montgomery, the manager for the Sioux City Explorers. What a turn of events. 7 unanswered runs. Your team is 26-11 on the season. You're first in the Central Division. How much confidence does this team have right?
Well, we're a loose bunch. I mean, we've obviously been winning some games, and there's no pressure on these guys. They're just going out, they're playing their games, and it's an enjoyment to watch.
What do you say the biggest strengths of this team are?
Well, definitely our speed and batting average. I mean, our on-base percentage is high. But we've really opened up the running game, and our starting pitching has been going deep in games, and we've been doing what we need to do out of the bullpen to piece things together, and it's just as a collective unit we've been doing it.
Appreciate your time, Steve.
All right, hey Scott up there.
Back to you, Scott. You got a friend.
Steve Montgomery, one of the great guys in all of baseball. He's been one of the great guys in the American Association for years.
That was a good shout out. I guess because I talked to him before the game around the cage, he didn't give me the shout out.
Yeah, you've already spoken to him today. I haven't seen him since he's been back.
Doing some research.
Work. Anyway, we go to the bottom of the 4th inning for the Goldeyes. It'll be Kyle Brandenburg, Luis Allen, and Brady Wilson. Brandenburg, Allen, and Wilson. I gave him a shout out yesterday. We do the pregame show on the big board, Steve Schuster and I, and we welcome Steve back, and I think he appreciate it,
he's
and I thank
fantastic.
him very much. It's always good to see Steve back in the ballpark, and as we mentioned, he has done a whale of a job with this ballpark.
Fantastic job. And, you know, just like Rick Forney, all those years as pitching coach, working really hard, helped out on the roster personnel decisions under Hal Lanier. Steve Montgomery did the same things with Doug Simonek. Really was a valuable resource in that pitching coach role plus. And you can tell he's done a fantastic job of recruiting with this Sioux City team this year.
Tremendous ball club, especially their pitching. Here's Brandenburg hitting .409 coming in. He grounded out to the shortstop. There's a fly ball to right. Lang handles that can of corn. First out of the inning.
Again, Montgomery told me before the game his bullpen has been dynamite. He's got a great blend of lefty-righty to go along with his nice blend of speed and power with his offense. Really well-rounded ball club.
So here comes Luis. He's 0 for 1. He flied out to left field back in the second inning. Pitch by Werdecamper is in there for a strike. We're in the bottom of 4. A big 5 spot, a big crooked number for Sioux City in the top of the 4th inning. Of course, it wasn't as bad as last night. Gary Bettman, Ken Wiebe is laughing at a tweet that he just read from NHL types, calling the story in the New York Post today complete garbage. It's one thing to refute a story, it's another to call it complete garbage. Gary Bettman wants an expansion team in Las Vegas. A lot of money involved in that. It's one of the reasons why the governor said we're going to expand.
Well, you got to think Quebec City's got to be one of those expansion teams, and
it's all about the arena, right?
Right, and that this arena's being built.
Everything is about arenas. 3-1, the count to Luis. It's high for ball 4. So Luis Allen draws a walk. The one thing the Goldeyes need now is base runners. And Luis gives them the first one of this 4th inning. We go back to the top of the order, and Brady Wilson to face Eric Werdecamper.
Again, if you're the Goldeyes, as demoralizing as giving a 5 spot up is.
They gave a 7 spot up in the 4th last night. That was actually
7-4 right now.
Better. They're only down 3 runs. They're still in the ball game. But they have to do what Sioux City did, which is pick away, and try to put a big inning together. Pitch in the dirt. It gets away from Peter Barros, and on to second base goes Luis Allen. It'll be a wild pitch. Charge to Werdecamper. And puts Allen at second base with 1 away. So now Brady Wilson has a man in scoring position.
That coach tried to block it. Didn't get his body in front, but that's on the pitcher right there. Wild pitch in the dirt. Bounced it.
1 ball and no strikes to Wilson. Here's the pitch. It's high.
Just the second wild pitch of the year for Werdecamper. He's making his 7th appearance and just his 2nd start.
There's one foul back out onto the street. 2 balls and a strike to Brady Wilson. Luis Allen at second base with 1 away. Sioux City infield plays Wilson straight away. Werdecamper concerned about Luis at second. Nobody is holding Luis Allen. Wilson is 0 for 1. He walked and fouled out. He scored a run. There's one foul back onto the street again. Wilson goes to 2-2 against Werdecamper. We mentioned Wilson back in that first inning. Walked, stole second, went to third on an error. He has tremendous speed, as does Adam Heisler. Luis Allen out at second base. Wardekemper delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Brady Wilson strikes out with a runner in scoring position. And here comes Heisler.
Wardekemper. Good velocity on that outside corner and good late movement as well. Wilson just couldn't catch up to it. Goes down swinging.
So 2 away now. And Adam Heisler with an opportunity to drive in a run. Allen will be off with a crack of the bat. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. Good job by coach again. Call him goalie coach. Boy, he's doing a good job blocking those pitches from Wardekemper. Heisler tonight, 0 for 1. He grounded out to third in the second, walked in the first, and scored the second run of the ball game for the Goldeyes. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Heisler came in hitting .272. He has not hit a home run. He's driven in 18. Wardekemper's off-speed pitch is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to Heisler. '26-year-old Adam Heisler playing center field while Nick Jackson is injured. There's a pop foul at a play. That might have hit the truck. It's going to be close to the truck.
Depends on the bounce. Yeah, it was tracking right towards it.
Might be the bounce right off the roof of the truck. 2-2 the count to Heisler. Everybody's good down there. Nobody got hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Allen at second base. Wardekemper's pitch is low, 3-2. So the count goes full with Casey Harther in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch by Wardekemper, fouled off. Ouch, that hurt, coach. Matt Coach looks beaten up. He's been digging balls out of the dirt, and now he takes a foul ball off the mask.
Nice job by the infield to come to the mound, give him a bit of a breather here. Ooh, the foul ball. That one stung. Right off the mask.
Counts full to Adam Heisler. Luis Allen will be off as soon as the pitch is released. There he goes. There's a fly ball in the left field. On comes Caldwell. Over goes the shortstop. And it's Noah Perillo Jr. who makes the catch, and that does it for the Goldeyes in the 4th inning. So the Goldeyes, no runs, no hits. There were no errors, 1 man left on the walk. We'll come back for the 5th inning in a minute, but first we're going to find Mike Valente out in the crowd. Mike, tell us about some social media stuff.
All right, yes, social media. You mentioned it, Scott. We want to encourage everyone to @ShawTV Winnipeg. Use that handle on Twitter, also on Instagram, and use the hashtag Let's Play WPG. Let's take a look at some of the tweets right now, because fans here are having a great time at the ballpark. It's a fantastic crowd as we lead in to the Canada Day holiday. Our first tweet, Roddy Bats 13 at the Goldeyes game with these 2 tongue waggers, getting their tongues out. They're rocking out. As we move on, Riley J. Allen, selfies with Goldie. Goldie, always very accommodating. That's very nice right there. As we move on, that's our own John McClure on the camera next to the Goldeyes dugout. I'm watching you. You can never be too careful here in the park. And next, as we move on, Heather. Heather's mom is in the hospital watching the game tonight. Talk about commitment. We wish you all the best to Heather's mom right there. And last but certainly not least, Brandy White with an absolute stunning view just outside of the stadium here of Winnipeg, Manitoba. All right, that's it for social media for now. Scott, we send it back to you.
Thank you very much, Mike Valenti. Yeah, let's take a break. Thanks, Candace. Candace out in the truck tells me let's take a break. So we'll do that. When we come back, it's Sioux City 7 and the Winnipeg Goldeyes 4. This is Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Plastic shopping bags are recyclable, just not in your blue bin. Return them to a retailer with a collection bin or put them to use again. For more recycling tips from Multi-Material Stewardship Manitoba, visit simplyrecycle.ca.
I'm Melissa Boychuk, and I'm your personal trainer. Join us for Community Classroom, your personal trainer where I lead you through a 30-minute workout for all fitness levels. Community created on Shaw TV, Channel 9.
Go Winnipeg, go everywhere.
River and Osborne in the heart of Osborne Village.
And the Gaynor Family Regional Library.
From backyards to backstage, the stories that matter live on Shaw TV.
I'm here at the Mennonite Heritage Village.
And we are here at Fort White Alive.
Here at the Main Street Farmers Market in Winnipeg's North End.
It is the Gimli Film Fest.
Go Winnipeg, 7 a.m. and 7 p.m., 7 days a week, only on Channel 9.
Well, while we were away at the break, Tony Smith didn't waste any time hitting Ryan Court. Hit him in the leg with a pitch. We'll have another look at it.
Pitch down on the zone and in, hit him in the leg.
So Ryan Court is at first base. One pitch from Tony Smith. And here's Tommy Mendonça. With Court at first base back in the 5th inning, Mendonça flew out to right field. It's the pitch from Smith. It's on the corner for strike one. Remember, these two teams go at it again tomorrow. Canada Day, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Then Thursday at 7. Then Ottawa comes to town. Friday at 7, Saturday at 6, Sunday at 1:30. Smith checks the runner. Here's the pitch, and it's a line shot foul into the Sioux City bullpen. And then with one bounce into the lower patio deck.
Got to keep your head up in there.
Lots of souvenirs, though. People are happy. She's got herself a baseball. Quickly, 2 strikes to Mendonça. Court's at first, nobody out. We're in the top of 5. Smith gets the sign from Allen. It's in the dirt. Good job by Luis.
Speaking of great pitching, Scott, Chris Sale of the White Sox ties an MLB record with his 8th consecutive game with at least 10 strikeouts.
Wow.
Talk
incredible.
About
what a great
consistency.
Pitcher he is.
Wow.
Tall, lanky lefty, Chris Sale.
Impressive. That is an impressive run.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Mendonça. Court at first, nobody out. Tony Smith checks the runner. There goes Court. It's the pitch outside. Throw to second base, and it gets between the legs of Mazzola. Court slid head first. He's not going to be able to go to third base. Heisler comes on, gets the ball back in the infield. A stolen base for Ryan Court.
Sioux City running wild here tonight.
That's the 5th of the year for Court.
Hasn't been caught. Pitch is up in the zone and out. Bounced well, not quite bounced, but the throw's on the wrong side of the bag. Mazzola can't corral it. Runner doesn't advance, but he does get the stolen base.
Swing and a miss. Mendonça strikes out. So Tommy Mendonça, the first out of the inning. And here comes Matt Coach. Coach is 1 for 2. He singled in the second, was safe in an error back in the 4th.
In case you were wondering, Pedro Martinez, the other pitcher, to have the 10 Ks in 8 consecutive games back in 1999.
Pedro was pretty good in 99.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
So here's Matt Coach with Court at second and one away. Tony Smith checks the runner. There goes the runner. Allen to third, and he's safe. Another stolen base for Ryan Court. Back-to-back steals for Court. He now has 6 on the season.
Steve Montgomery was not kidding, Scott, about unleashing the running game. Throws a bit too high. Court got a good jump, beat the tag.
1 strike to Coach. But Court is now standing on third base. The infield is in. Trying to protect against the run on a ground ball. Goes to Mazzola. He checks the runner. Fires to first. Good job by Rick Forty and crew as Coach grounds out. Court cannot advance, and here comes the number 9 hitter, Colwell. Good pitch by Tony Smith to get the ground ball.
Yeah, real good job. Defense doing a nice job playing in. Good sink on that. Gets the easy grounder to Mazzola. Keeps it in front of him. Looks back the runner. Fires it over to first. For the second out of the inning.
So 2 away now. Court at third. And the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Tim Colwell. Colwell has a double in 2 trips. An RBI and a run scored. Good night for Colwell. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. The change by Smith. Smith has looked pretty good.
Yeah, he's been a real good find by Rick Forney and company.
Pitch by Smith is in the dirt. Allen, another good job. So Ryan Court hit by a pitch, steals second, steals third. Base hit here for Colwell, and Steve Montgomery has really manufactured a run. 1-1 the count to Colwell. Smith checks the runner. There's the pitch. It's a ground ball back to the mound. Easy play for Tony Smith and another good inning. He has been tremendous. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left, hit by a pitch. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Tony Smith does a fine job for the Goldeyes once again. It's Sioux City 7, Winnipeg 4. This is Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
The Lazy Boy Comfort Zones, located in the Winnipeg Free Press Sky Suite, is fully furnished with the latest Lazy Boy sofas, love seats, and recliners. The Winnipeg Goldeyes would like to thank Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries, located at 1425 Ellis Avenue, for their support. Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries. Comfort, it's what we do.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Don't forget, on Saturday night, July 4th, that is this Saturday, it's the annual ALS Awareness Night game right here at Shaw Park. It'll be the Goldeyes against the Ottawa Champions, and as part of the pregame show, local actor Robert Pichet will play the role of Yankee legend Lou Gehrig. That's Saturday night, July 4th, the Goldeyes and the Ottawa Champions on Lou Gehrig Night for ALS Awareness right here at Shaw Park. It's always a great night.
Oh, absolutely.
Had a number of actors play the role, and even Diana Rasmussen, the executive director of the ALS Society, was Lou Gehrig one night. Brady Wilson, shirt off the back. Brady Wilson's jersey to a very happy fan.
Fan already had a jersey on.
She did. So now she's double jersey.
Nice collection.
Yes. Here's Casey Harther. It'll be Harther, Weber, and Mazzola. First pitch is a ball to Harther. Werdecamper kicks, delivers. That's low. 2 balls and no strikes. There is no action at all in the Sioux City bullpen, nor should there be, probably, the way Werdecamper has bounced back after the first inning.
Anthony Smith looks like he's going to go a little while longer as well.
Anthony Smith said to me he wants to be a starter.
Really?
But he also said, I am in no position to say anything to Rick Forney about what my job is. I was in the Pecos League last year. There's a high fly ball. Hit deep. Matty Johnson goes back just at the warning track and makes the catch. Harther flies out. That's the first time they've been able to get Harther tonight. He's 2 for 3, and that brings up Johnny Weber. But Tony Smith said that playing here is a lot different and a lot better than playing in the Pecos League.
I would guess the crowds are a little different, I would think.
Yeah, by a lot. Tonight, this is a tremendous crowd here tonight at the ballpark. As John Weber steps in, Johnny Webb 0 for 2. He was safe on a fielder's choice, scored a run. He flied out to left field back in the third inning. First pitch is low for ball 1. John Weber, 37 years old, close to the majors twice in his career, once with Tampa, once with New York. If you ever go to Goldeyes TV at YouTube to look at the interviews we do pregame, John Weber's interview is heart-wrenching. He just spilled his guts about almost getting to the majors on 2 separate occasions.
Yeah, that's it's great to get to AAA, don't get me wrong, but when you're that close.
Yeah. And that's essentially what he said. Well, he was close in training camp twice. He went to spring training and almost went north with the team. 3 balls and 1 strike to John Weber.
But again, a lot of people wish they could be close. But again,
Absolutely.
you feel for a guy like that gets that close and isn't able to realize his dream.
Weber draws a walk. So John Weber, the base runner here in the 5th inning. The Goldeyes need base runners. Here comes Josh Mazzola. Mazzola tonight is 2 for 2. He has a triple and a double. 2 of the toughest parts for the cycle. Hit this one out, and we might be able to see the cycle tonight, because the triple and double are taken care of. Mazzola with 2 runs batted in and a run scored. Big night for Josh at the plate. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Weber with a pretty good lead at first base. Here's the pitch, and that's in the dirt. Coach does another great job.
On an unrelated note, how about the son of former Goldeyes slugger Charles Peterson, Keegan Colasar, getting chosen by the Columbus Blue Jackets, 69th overall. 3rd round pick, the right winger with the Seattle Thunderbirds. Spoke with him on Saturday. He was pretty fired up.
Ranked 65th by Central Scouting, goes 69th. Pretty close.
Pretty impressive.
There's a line 1 hopper. Handled at third base, over to second for 1, back to first, a double play. Boy, that should have been a base hit, but a good play at third base by Tommy Mendonça. Fires down to second to get Weber, and then back to first to get Mazzola. A 5-4-3 double play. The Goldeyes trail 7-4. We're going to go back into the crowd. Somewhere is Mike Valenti here at Shaw Park. Mike?
Guys, there we go. There's John McClure. Listen, we want everyone to be on social media tonight. Tag us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and use the hashtag Let's Play WPG. Here's tonight's trivia question, all right? Who is the longest serving bat catcher for the Winnipeg Goldeyes? If you know the answer, tag us once again on Twitter at Shaw TV Winnipeg using the hashtag Let's Play WPG. If you do that, and if you get the correct answer, you win a pair of tickets to a home game here for the Goldeyes. Back to you, Scott.
Thank you very much, Mike. We'll go to the break. It's the Sioux City Explorers 7, the Winnipeg Goldeyes 4. This is Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Ready for summer? If you have a cottage or cabin, Shaw Direct has your family's entertainment covered. For a limited time, you can add Shaw Direct Satellite TV to your vacation home and get 50% off our most popular programming packages. Got a cottage or cabin? Get Shaw Direct Satellite TV today.
Time for the American Association Saves Leaders, sponsored by Manitoba Hydro. The leaders in saves in the American Association are Andy Loomis with 10, Jose Flores with 9, and Matt Navarez with 8. The American Association Saves Leaders are brought to you by Manitoba Hydro. Manitoba Hydro encourages all consumers to save energy and be power smart by using Energy Star appliances. Scott Taylor.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. I wonder if he's related to Rennie Tassoni. They're both from Toronto originally.
Perhaps.
Regardless, the first hitter here in the sixth inning for the Sioux City Explorers, the leadoff man, who is actually leading off for the second time in the ballgame, Matty Johnson.
Just finishing the thought on Keegan Kolesar, Scott. Yep. We can remember those days around the batting cage when probably a 12-year-old Kolesar would come in and take some BP and was hitting line drives all over the field.
An infield single for Matty Johnson. Hits it hard off the glove of Tony Smith. It'll go as an infield hit. The third hit of the night for Matty Johnson. He's 3 for 4. He's had 4 trips by the 6th inning.
That's a good night.
That's a very good night. It'll bring up the ever dangerous Michael Lang, who is 2 for 3. Yeah, Keegan Kolesar used to come down when Charles was on the ball club and take BPs. That's 6-7 years ago.
Big young guy.
He's always been a big kid.
And he was proud of those moments. I was reflecting with him before I got the interview started the other day. He remembers those days.
There goes Matty Johnson. What a huge jump. Throw to second base, and they got him. What a great throw by Luis Allen, and he's got to feel a lot better right now. He finally threw out a base runner as Brad Boyer puts down the tag. And what a great throw by Luis.
I'm with you. Looked like he got a pretty good jump, but Allen just with a very good throw. Gets him easily.
Good tag by Boyer.
Caught for the 7th time this year. Johnson does have 16 stolen bases with the 1 today.
No balls and 2 strikes to Michael Lang. Here's the pitch, and it's in there for strike 3. Tony Smith with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball buckles the knees of Michael Lang. And that'll bring up Rennie Tassoni.
Real nice job of painting the corner here by Smith. Real good pitch. Good late movement on that outside corner.
92. What a great pitch by Tony Smith. Pitch is low to Rennie Tassoni. Rennie Tassoni's had a good ball game as well. Scored a run, driven in a run. Stole a base. Pitch by Smith is low. 2 balls and no strikes to Tassoni. Tassoni officially is 0 for 3. But a productive out and a stolen base that resulted in a run scored in that big 5-run 4th inning. There's a pitch right down the middle. Change up at 77. Two away, we're in the 6th. Fastball by Smith on the corner. 88-mile-an-hour fastball by Tony Smith.
To revise my math a little bit, Peterson's last season with the Goldeyes was 2003, so that was 12 years ago. So
he'd have been 6 or 7.
Would have not been a teenager, 6 or 7-year-old.
Well, he may have come when Charles was scouting.
Yeah, that's also true. But he did. I remember him as a pre-teenager hitting some line drives.
Charles was here a lot when he scouted.
True.
For the Northern League at the time. Off-speed pitch, ground ball to Boyer. Quick inning for Tony Smith. Good job by Smith here in the 6th. No runs on an infield hit. There were no errors and nobody left. We played 5.5. You look at Anthony Smith, former Pecos League star. Now dealing for the Goldeyes. It's Sioux City 7, Winnipeg 1. This is Safeway Goldeyes baseball. Scott Taylor, Ken Weed, Mike Valente. We got a whole crew of folks here at the ballpark. Come on down.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Sometimes we all need our space. And that goes for recyclables too. Toss them loosely into the bin without stuffing containers into one another. For more recycling tips from Multi-Material Stewardship Manitoba, visit simplyrecycle.ca.
Shaw is a proud supporter of the 2015 Players Cup at Pine Ridge Golf Course. Tune into Shaw TV for our inside look as our golf community gets ready for this prestigious event. The Players Cup, part of the PGA Tour Canada, July 6th to 12th.
At every Goldeyes Sunday afternoon home game during the 2015 season, and that includes this Sunday at 1:30, Fun Mountain Waterslide Park presents Fun Mountain Run the Bases. Every kid at every Sunday afternoon ball game this season is invited onto the field after the game to run the bases at Shaw Park with Goldie, Goldette, and Spike, the Fun Mountain mascot. That's every Sunday game this season. Run the bases at Shaw Park with your friends from Fun Mountain Waterslide Park. I'm going to run the bases, or at least see if they let me do it. She could run the bases. They would certainly let her do it on Sunday. I'm not sure about me, but I'm going to ask.
Jimmer Kennedy warming up for the Explorers, Scott.
So Jimmer Kennedy, one of my favorite names in the league, from Levittown, Pennsylvania. There's the first pitch by Werdecamper here in the bottom of the 6th inning to the leadoff man for the Goldeyes, Brad Boyer. It's Boyer, Babineau, and Brandenburg. Sounds like a law firm. Pitches in there for strike, 1-1 to Brad Boyer. The Californian who said to me last week, I can't believe we're not winning. We have the best talent in the league.
Well, just a matter of putting it together, if that's the case. The word consistency.
2 balls and 1 strike to Boyer.
Was the word that really stuck out with Rick Forney. He said they're just right now trying to piece it together. Got some injuries, obviously, but it's a matter of stringing things together. They just haven't had good enough starting pitching to sort of run off one of those 4 or 5 game winning streaks. On the nights like Nick Hernandez has had good nights, had no run support. On other nights they don't have the pitching, the hitting's there. Just they haven't been able to put things together and see what happens moving forward here.
3-2 the count to Brad Boyer. As Eric Werdecamper works into his 6th inning. There's a line shot into the corner. That should be 2. Boyer rounds first. He's headed for second. Lang picks it up, gets it back into the infield. It's a stand-up double for Brad Boyer. Boyer having a big night, 2 for 2 with an intentional walk and a run batted in.
Swinging the bat real well tonight. Let's pitch on the inner half of the plate. Boyer gets the hands inside, turns on it, drives it down the line for a double. Nice hustle by Lang to get it in. Real good throw, but Boyer's in there easily with a stand-up double.
So a double for Boyer puts a runner at second with nobody out here in the 6th, and Ryan Babineau, and here comes Steve Montgomery. Time is called, and I suspect that very, very quickly we're going to see Jimmer Kennedy.
Yep, I think that's a pretty safe call. Yep, points to the bullpen.
So Jimmer Kennedy will come in to replace Eric Werdecamper, and this pitching change is brought to you by Shaw On Demand. As you look at Eric Werdecamper, here comes Jimmer Kennedy, an LS3 from Levittown, Pennsylvania. Tell us about Jimmer.
Jimmer Kennedy, Scott, coming on for the 14th time this year. He's got a 1-0 record and a 3.38 earned run average. He also has 2 saves, 21 1/3 innings pitched, 14 hits allowed, 8 earned runs, 8 walks, 25 strikeouts. He has given up 2 home runs, but opponents hitting a paltry 187 against the right-hander.
Jimmer Kennedy's been a good pitcher in this league for a while. Steve Montgomery brings out a guy who's been in the league for 3 seasons. .6'2", 210. He's 28 years old. And the first man to face him will be Ryan Babineau, who is 1 for 2 on the night. He has a single and hit into a double play with the bases loaded in the third.
It's a big point in the game. Kennedy coming off an appearance that saw him go 3 scoreless innings on June 27th against Amarillo. Struck out 4 in that appearance, walked none, gave up just the 1 hit. With the exception of a bad outing on June 3rd, he's really done a fantastic job. That outing against Kansas City, Jimmer Kennedy gave up 5 hits and 6 earned runs in 1/3 inning of work, Scott. Since that time, he has been dynamite, giving up 2 earned runs in 8 appearances.
Well, he is exactly what Steve Montgomery needs right now. Somebody to shut down the bottom of this Goldeyes lineup. So, Ryan Babineau, the designated hitter, who has 1 hit in 5 trips as a member of the Goldeyes, batting an even .200. With Kyle Brandenburg in the on-deck circle. Kennedy throws hard. In at third base is Tommy Mendonça. He's expecting something. First pitch, change inside, ball 1. 7 runs on 11 hits and an error for Sioux City, the Goldeyes. 4 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors. And those errors hurt. In every case, they hurt.
Yeah, no question. You can't give good teams extra outs, and that's exactly what the Goldeyes did here this evening.
Pitch is right down the middle for a strike. 85-mile-an-hour fastball from Kennedy. Boyer with a big lead at second base. Ryan Court moving back in, and a solid base hit for Ryan Babineau, rounding third, heading for home, and scoring is Brad Boyer. Throw goes through to the plate. It's a base hit for Babineau and a run batted in, his first RBI as a member of the Goldeyes, and the Goldeyes cut the lead to 7-5.
We talked about it earlier, Scott. When you're down 7-4, you just got to try to chip away, and that's exactly what they did right there. Babineau with a great piece of hitting, as you're going to see right here. Looked like the pitch was away. Babineau does a nice job of staying back, dumps it over the second baseman into right field. Good job of charging it by Michael Lang. Throws a bit wide of the home plate. And thanks to some good hustle by Brad Boyer, he has scored to make this a 7-5 ball game.
And the Goldeyes with a runner at first and nobody out here in the 6th inning. Here comes Kyle Brandenburg, the switch hitting Kyle Brandenburg. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He was batting .409 coming into this game. No homers, 5 driven in. Mendonça in at third, expecting perhaps a bunt from Brandenburg. Luis Allen in the on-deck circle. There's the first pitch, and he gets the bunt, and it's a good one right in front of the plate. Brandenburg hustles, gets down to first base, and they just get him. Brandenburg thought he beat it out.
Let's have another look at this one.
Child. We should have another look. It was a beautiful bunt.
Rick Forney does not agree. Brandenburg with some great hustle down the line.
And Rick Forney having a conversation with Brian Child, the first base umpire. So 1 away and a runner on second. as Forney and Brian Child continue their conversation.
Here's a good look.
Great
Fielded
job by
cleanly. Coach with a good throw. Very close.
Boy, really close. That was really close. I think they might have got him. Yeah, boy, that's close.
It's just because
wow,
the way the
bang.
glove is closed by first baseman Rennie Tassoni was a little bit awkward. And the ball short hopped after the throw by Coach. It's a very close play. Bang, bang.
It'll be a sacrifice.
Either way, it's
for
an out.
Brandenburg. It was a great bunt. Beautiful, beautiful bunt in front of the plate. And a good throw by Coach.
Great throw by Coach. Good pickup by Tassoni as well.
But that could have gone either way. Here's Luis Allen. First pitch is low for ball one. Luis Allen needs 3 doubles to pass Phelan Lantini for the team doubles record, and 2 more runs batted in to pass Harry Berrios for the franchise RBI record. He is a guy at second base. A base hit right here, and he'll only be 1 back of Harry Berrios. The pitch, and there's a line shot foul. Allen was way in front of that one. Got a good piece of it, and his bat may not be used again. He's going to go back to the dugout and get a new one. He kind of fisted it, and that bat is in 2 pieces. So Luis with a new piece of lumber.
A big spot for the Goldeyes. They try to turn the order over again here.
Well, we've been here for 2.5 hours, and yet it's only the 6th inning. There's lots of baseball left tonight. Babineau at second. 1 down. Allen at the plate. Here's the pitch. Off-speed pitch is in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Luis.
Real good curveball right there by Jimmer Kennedy.
Kennedy gets the sign from Coach. Good lead by Babineau. Here's the pitch. There's a line shot the opposite way, right at Lang, and he'll double up Babineau. You had to wonder what Babineau was thinking. That ball was not lined into right field, and Lang was playing close. We'll have another look, but a mistake on the base pass by Babineau.
Got to be aware of where the outfield is playing, Scott. The right fielder, Michael Lang, was playing very shallow. Ball was hit hard, obviously, but Babineau just cannot afford to get doubled up right there, Scott. You got a guy on deck that has a 14-game hitting streak. That is a costly error on the bases by the Goldeyes, and they ran themselves out of the inning right there. It remains a 2-run deficit.
Goldeyes get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors unless you call a base running mistake an error. There was nobody left on base. Let's go down to Mike Valente with some social media information.
Thank you very much, Scott. Yes, more pictures to show you here at the ballpark. Still a very full crowd. Let's take a look at some of the tweets we've been receiving at Shaw TV Winnipeg and using the hashtag Let's Play WPG. First up here, we've got Rochi, Game with the Boys, getting their foam fingers signed. That's a pretty cool scene right there. And as we move on, again, the hashtag Let's Play WPG. Is that cotton candy that I see? Looks good to me. Madison with a nice 2-shot there, enjoying the game from the crowd. And last but not least, Paul. Nice night at the Winnipeg Goldeyes game with the family. Kids can't handle more than 5 innings, though. I guess not. Well, it is a holiday tomorrow and school is out, so hopefully they can come back and enjoy the rest of the game. All right, that's it for now.
Yep. And with my other favorite player from Canada, Brock Kilgard. And let's talk about Team Canada going to the Pan Am Games. Mike?
Pictures for now? So just the one, though, right?
Yeah, just the one.
Well, I am told we have lost the interview. Maybe we can get at it later in the ballgame.
Coach Paul LaPolice, big sports fan.
Yes,
He likes to get out to events, likes to get out to Jets games.
He's a huge sports fan.
Goldeyes
Great
games.
guy, Paul LaPolice. One of the best. Brock Kelgard will lead it off. Member of Team Canada. We'll get to that interview later. Followed by Noah Pario and then Ryan Court.
Spent a day over at Bomber training camp, Paul LaPolice.
First pitch to Kelgard. He's in there for a strike. 7-5, Sioux City leads it. Smith with the pitch, just misses. 1-1, the count to Kelgard. Great interview before the game. Mike Valente and Rene Tassoni and Brock Kelgard, 2 members of Team Canada, headed to the Pan Am Games in Toronto. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kelgard. Pan Am Games starting a couple weeks in Toronto. One and 2 the count. Off speed pitch fouled onto the roof. Good pitch by Tony Smith. Count remains 1-2. Parillo in the on-deck circle. The pitch by Smith, and it's foul back again. Kelgard stays alive.
Brendan Lafferty getting loose. Scott, the left-hander.
He's usually a 8th inning guy, so he'll probably come in for Tony Smith. Swing and a miss, and they get Kelgard. As Tony Smith leads off this 7th inning with a strikeout of one of the better hitters in this league, Brock Kelgard, and that'll bring up Noah Parillo Jr.
How was the Ace Walker night, Scott? I had a great talk with him the day before. He wasn't here for the event, obviously. He was traveling to Florida for the draft. Pretty impressive.
It was absolutely sensational. It was just a great night.
He was pretty fired up about it the day before already. You can only imagine.
We had him on between innings, and I think he cried.
He figured there were going to be some tears.
Oh, there were a lot. There's a ground ball to Boyer at second. He handles it easily. Fires to first. Parillo is out. 4-3, and another good inning for Tony Smith. Tony Smith wants to be a starter. He looks like a starter tonight. Well, he looks solid.
Doing a nice job. Another good pitch down in the zone. Fielded nicely. Good footwork by Brad Boyer. Rifles it over to first.
That'll bring up Ryan Court. Ryan Court has been a monster tonight. He has a single, hit by a pitch, a couple of stolen bases.
He made 6 starts for the Boomers last year.
Yes.
Tony Smith. To go along with those 18 relief appearances. Had the 2 saves as well.
Pitch in there for a strike. Well, this guy's got skill. He had a great acquisition by Rick Forney. Tom Vaith, all the boys. But Tony Smith has been a pretty solid member of this ball club this season. Pitch low, 1-1. The count to Ryan Court. Getting Ryan Court has been difficult tonight. Smith gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Just misses. 2 balls and a strike. That's the reason why it's a long game. My umpire to my right, Ken Weeb, thought that was a pretty good pitch. I would agree with him.
But it's been a tight. There was some flinching that went on as well behind the plate on that one.
It's been a tight strike zone. And the tighter the strike zone, the longer the evening at the park. There's one foul back. 2-2, the count to Ryan Court.
So yeah, Ace was pretty thrilled with how it went, from what I gather.
So was Zach Baldwin and Brian Boyning. They were thrilled to have come. They had a great night. Everybody had a great night. And the thing went timed perfectly.
They did a lot of fishing before that
They
night
did,
happened.
until H spoke. Strike three, and that'll do it. What a great effort by Tony Smith.
And Cord is disappointed because he thought the pitch was in the exact same place where the one previously was called a ball. So that's the end of my umpiring rant.
Thank you very much,
You just want
Mr.
some
Umpire
consistency.
Ken Weave.
Consistency
Hey,
is what we
Blue.
want.
We've played 6.5 innings. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. We got a great ball game for you. It's the Sioux City Explorers 7, the Winnipeg Goldeyes 5. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's Goldeyes baseball. It's live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
Time now for the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Dugout Souvenir Store. 2 locations right here in Shaw Park. Let's go down to field level, where Goldie and Goldette, Tara Meslowski, the entire fan services crew lead all of the fans here at the ballpark tonight in the 7th inning stretch. Everybody, you did great. Give yourselves the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Dugout Souvenir Store. 2 locations right here in Winnipeg to serve you. What a great night at the ballpark. Great night for Goldie and Goldette. And there's still a chance it could be a great night for the Goldeyes. They got off to a terrific start. Took a 4-0 lead in the first inning. And then Sioux City did what they do. They scored a run in the second, a run in the third, and then put up a 5 spot in the 4th. After the injury to starting pitcher Kobe Cowgill. But the Goldeyes have battled back and scored a run in the 6th, and now they got a chance here in the 7th. As we go back to the top of the order, Brady Wilson, Adam Heisler, and Casey Harther to face Jimmer Kennedy with some action in the Sioux City bullpen. Wilson tonight is 0 for 3. First pitch is fouled off. As Kenny told you earlier in the evening, Brady Wilson came into this game on a 14-game hitting streak. He also had a 20-game on-base streak. He has been on base, so that streak has gone on to game 21. But he does not have a hit yet this evening. Kennedy's pitch is high. 1 ball and 1 strike to Brady Wilson. Either Brendan Lafferty is ready to go, or Tony Smith's going to come back out and pitch another inning. As Lafferty is no longer throwing. Pitch by Kennedy is high. 2 balls and a strike to Brady Wilson. Right now, the Goldeyes need base runners. We're in the 7th inning, and the Goldeyes trail by 2. Kennedy gets the sign from Matt Coach. Here's the pitch. There's a little pop-up foul on a play. 2-2. Wilson played straight away at every position. Center fielder Matty Johnson in a little shallow in center. There's a fly ball into right field. Lang goes back. He makes the catch. There's the first out of the 7th inning.
Barring a rally, he may not get another chance to extend that hitting streak, Scott. Pretty good swing by Wilson, just got under it a little bit. Pop fly to right field. Michael Lang brings it in for the first start of the inning.
That'll bring up Adam Heisler. Heisler tonight 0 for 2. He has a walk and a run scored. Harther in the on-deck circle. Jimmer Kennedy on the mound for Sioux City. There's a line shot, 1 hop, and it's through. Ball just sunk under the glove of Ryan Court. Hit just on the outfield grass, and a base hit for Adam Heisler, his first hit of the night.
Good piece of hitting by Heisler. Pitches up in the zone, driven past the second baseman.
Just got past the glove.
Good effort.
Yep.
Again, diving effort.
So we got a runner in first and a guy who can steal bases. Adam Heisler with pretty good speed. He has 13 stolen bases this season. Trying to get in scoring position for Casey Harther, who's had a very, very good night once again for the Goldeyes. Harther is 2 for 3 with a run batted in. Here's the first pitch. It's high, ball 1.
Brendan Lafferty getting back up in the Goldeyes bullpen, and Rob Wart warming, the right-hander in the Explorers bullpen as well.
It's a fireworks night tonight at the ballpark. Fans are sticking around, even though this game's gone a little bit later than people had hoped. It'll be dark at least.
Yeah, I was going to say
fireworks.
they needed to get a little darker, so.
Although the one practice shot in the 7th inning looked pretty good. Heisler with a real good lead at first base. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul off the mask of Matt Coach again.
A tough night back there. Taking a bit of a beating. Good swing by Harther, right on time. Here you see it. Just a little bit under it. Oh,
No,
actually,
it
that
missed,
one's off the umpire's
it missed
arm.
Coach
That
and hit the umpire.
might leave a bruise right there.
Might hurt. 1 ball and 1 strike to Harther. There goes Heisler. Here's the pitch. It's off speed, and there's not even a throw. Heisler stole out on Jimmer Kennedy. Stolen base, 14th of the year for Adam Heisler.
He's got good wheels. Said that earlier.
And so Heisler's at second, and Casey Harther with a 2-1 count has an opportunity to drive in his second run of the night.
Real good jump by Heisler. Takes a quick peek in and goes
Didn't
down
even
for
draw
good,
a throw.
Good measure,
Great
even though he
jump.
didn't have to.
2-1, the count to Harther. The pitch is in the dirt. Good job by Coach. That makes it 3-1. Boy, has Coach done a goaltending job behind that plate tonight. Don't you love the new Chicago Blackhawks championship t-shirt? We Kane, we Shaw, we Crawford. I liked it. I've had some jam. 3 balls and 1 strike to Casey Harther. The goaltender, Matt Coach, behind the plate. Heisler with a good lead at second base. Here's the pitch, and it's a fly ball. Hit straight up in the air to third base. It's into foul territory. Mendonça makes the catch. And that's the second out of the inning. So Harther fouls out, and that brings up Johnny Weber. Johnny Weber with 12 runs batted in. He is 0 for 2 with a run scored tonight. Safe on a fielder's choice in the first, flied out to left in the third, and walked in the 5th. And here comes Steve Montgomery, and that's going to be it for Jimmer Kennedy. We'll have a new pitcher for the Sioux City Explorers. And does that look like Rob Wart to you?
I believe it is, yes.
I think it is. Number 10, yep, Rob Wart. So tell us about Rob Wart, the new pitcher for the Sioux City Explorers.
Rob Wart, Scott, is coming on for the 16th time, one of the busier members, in fact the busiest member of the Sioux City Explorers bullpen. 3-2 record, 4.09 earned run average, 22 innings pitched, 20 hits, 11 runs allowed, 10 of which are earned. He has 11 walks, 1 of which is intentional, 28 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .235 against the right-hander.
So after Jimmer Kennedy, who is 6'2", 210, Rob Wart comes in, who is 6'2", 155. So the lean Rob Wart will come in to face the left-handed hitting John Weber. And Dancing Gabe is doing the Macarena. Does it get any better than that? There's a night at the ballpark. a fixture at all sporting events in Manitoba. Dance and Gabe Langlois. Crowd hanging in there tonight. They would like to see a Goldeyes comeback. And John Weber has an opportunity right now against Rob Warp to do that. Warp gets it up about 87, 88 miles an hour with his fastball. Changed at about 75. So it's Rob Wart, the 26-year-old from St. Charles, Missouri, to face John Weber, the 37-year-old from Lakewood, California. With Adam Heisler at 2nd and 2 away, as the Goldeyes try to get a little bit closer to the Sioux City Explorers. Brendan Lafferty up throwing for the Goldeyes. Looks like he will come in for the 8th inning. Wart delivers. It's a fastball at 93. And it's in there for a strike. Heisler with a big lead at second base. Pitch in the dirt. Good job by coach again to keep it from going to the wall.
Oh, he's done a great job behind
He has
the plate.
been outstanding behind the plate. And that great throw to first base.
Oh, sure.
To get Brandon
Bang,
there.
bang, but he got him. The only minor issue was when he tried to backhand the one attempt, but again, that pitch was going pretty hard. It was going to be tough for him to get over there. It's kind of a last-ditch effort going to the backhand.
That ball was moving.
It was a
too.
wild pitch anyway.
Wart checks the runner. Here's the pitch. It's a ground ball back up the middle. It's through for a base hit. Around third, heading for home is Adam Heisler. It's an RBI single for John Weber on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Weber drives in his first run of the game, and the Goldeyes cut the lead to 7-6. But as you mentioned, Ken Reed, speed doesn't take a night off. And Adam Heisler stealing second base.
Got to
puts him
find
in
a way to
position score
manufacture
the run.
runs, Scott, for sure. And again, not a bad pitch. Weber just does a nice job of driving it up the middle. And you knew with the speed of Heisler with 2 outs, he was going to be going. He scores easily. That's a big knock right there for John Weber as he drives in his 13th run.
So a big RBI for Weber, and here's Mazzola, who has a double and a triple tonight. There's a shot down the line, foul. Mazzola also hit into a double play that was simply a great play by Tommy Mendonça at third base. It looked like it was headed for left field. He hit a shot.
Speaking of
Mendonça made
backhands.
a great backhand grab. Tremendous play. 6 runs on 10 hits now for the Goldeyes. Pitch by Wart outside, 1-1 to Mazzola. This has turned out to be a great ball game tonight. Sioux City leads at 7-6. Neither team has given up. Pitch by Wart. It misses. Oh, it's a strike.
Nope, checked him.
Oh,
Said
they
no.
checked him.
Yeah.
Said no. 2 balls and 1 strike to Mazzola. Checked with Brian Child at first base, who said no, it was not. Pretty close.
He held up.
He held up. 2 balls and 1 strike to Mazzola.
It was odd. He stuck the arm out, but it was to check the runner, or check with the umpire at first.
Pitch is high. 3 balls and 1 strike to Mazzola.
Ward, a 30th round pick of the Washington Nationals in 2009. Spent time in the organization until 2013. Joined the Explorers in April of 2014.
He has some velocity. There's a foul ball just behind the plate. That should be a souvenir for somebody. Nice catch by a young lady in the crowd. Very nice catch.
Souvenirs everywhere.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Mazzola. (7-6) now. 7 runs, 11 hits for the Explorers. 6 runs on 10 hits for the Goldeyes. Wart checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Mazzola just protecting the plate. That might have been outside, but not by much, and Mazzola was not going to let it go by.
Too close to take.
Way too close.
In his last appearance, Wart hung with the loss, hard luck loss, gave up an unearned run after giving up 4 hits, did strike out 2 batters in an inning and a third against Amarillo on June 28th.
3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Wart gets out of the inning. But not without giving up a run. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. John Weber left at first base. We played 7 complete. The Goldeyes just trail 7-6. We're going to Mike Valente out in the crowd. Michael.
Go to the interactive menu.
The picture you are seeing right now is from Roddy Batts, the winner of tonight's trivia contest. Not the trivia contest, sorry, but the Twitter contest with the picture. How does it feel, Roddy? And obviously you must be a big Jose Bautista fan.
Yeah, it feels great to be the winner.
What are you going to do with the tickets?
Watch the game.
Absolutely, and enjoy yourself, of course. Who do we have next to me here?
Nikea.
And who's your favorite player?
Josh Mazzola.
And he was just at bat for you. Now, I have 2 pairs of tickets. Who's here behind us here?
There it is. See, right
What's
there
your name?
under number 1.
Mateo.
Mateo. Now, I see 4 of you guys here. We were only supposed to give you 1 pair of tickets. I'm going to give you 2 pairs. So there you go. Congratulations, our Twitter winners for this evening. Back to you, Scott.
Thank you very much, Mike. And you interviewed both Brock Kaelgaard and Rennie Tassone, 2 members of Team Canada going to the Pan Am Games before the game. We have that interview, and here it comes for you right now.
Here now with Brock Kaelgaard and Rennie Tassone. You guys are 2 members of Team Canada this year for the Pan Am Games. First of all, I'm going to ask you, what does that mean to you to play for your country?
You know, it's a great experience. You know, I've been fortunate enough to have done it before, and being able to put that jersey over our chest every time, it's an honor, of course.
What about you?
Yeah, it's truly an honor. Anytime you get the call to represent your country, for me, it's an automatic yes. And anytime I get that call, it's a for sure, and I'm really happy to be there.
I'm not used to looking up in interviews. So you were born in Edmonton. You grew up in London, Ontario. Obviously, you both are having a great season for the Sioux City team with great 26-11 record so far on the season. How much does that experience going to help you at the Pan Am Games?
We've got quite a few guys coming in that have been there before. In 2011, we won the gold medal, so it's pretty exciting. We've got a few guys back from that. And the experience always helps because it's always a short tournament. Short tournament's tough. I mean, you got to get rolling right away, and then you got to keep it going, and then hopefully you get some bounces and they go your way.
What advice would you have, Rennie, for maybe youngsters wanting to play baseball in this country specifically?
You know, it's growing up playing 2 sports, hockey and baseball. You know, you come to a decision that you need to make, and you know, playing baseball was one thing that I thought I was better at, and when you pick a goal and you want to stick with it and just keep going and follow your dreams as long as you can.
Absolutely. The Pan Am Games are about 10 days away, guys. I wish you the best of luck, and my advice would be get there early.
Yeah.
Toronto traffic.
Yeah, I heard.
Not going to be fun. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. Brendan Lafferty in to face Tommy Mendonça to start this 8th inning. First pitch by Lafferty hits Mendonça. And tell us how Brendan Lafferty's been doing coming into this inning.
Well, Lafferty coming on for a team-leading 21st time this year. Nothing new for the workhorse coming out of the bullpen, Scott. 1-1 record, 3.32 earned run average. He does have 1 save this year as well. 19 innings pitched, 22 hits, 8 runs, 7 of which are earned, 2 walks, 18 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .301 against the left-hander.
So 1 pitch, 1 base runner as Lafferty hits Mendonça. And here comes Matt Coach, the catcher. Coach tonight has been pretty good. He's singled back in the 2nd. Was safe on that error that just opened up the floodgates in the 4th. He ended up scoring a run, and he's had an RBI tonight. So he's 1 for 3. First pitch to Coach is a ball high. I'm excited for those 2 guys, Tassone and Kaelgaard, playing for Team Canada.
It's a great tournament.
It is.
That was a fantastic tournament here in 1999.
And 2011, Canada won gold.
Oh,
Canada
sure.
had a nice team, and Kaelgaard was on that club. I think Tassone was too. I think they were both on that team in 2011. Pitch by Lafferty is high, ball 2. He has not thrown a strike yet. And Luis Allen's going to go out and have a chat.
And international baseball is just fun to watch. Like for us, for me, getting to watch Cuba Omar Linares playing third base in '99. That was just fantastic. Some great talent in that tournament. And Canada, they always kind of have that scrappy team. Tassoni was part of the World Baseball Classic team. Had a chance to see them live in Arizona a couple years back. And like hockey, players get fired up to play for their country.
Sure they do. Absolutely. That was how Corey Koski ended his career, playing for Team Canada in the World Baseball Classic. After he had missed an entire season with concussion with Milwaukee. 3 balls and no strikes to the number 8 hitter, Matt Coach. There's a strike, first strike that Lafferty's thrown. Brendan Lafferty now officially from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Grew up in Southern California, but now calls Winnipeg his home. And as we've mentioned before, a curler. Pitch misses inside, and quickly Sioux City gets a runner at first and second on a hit batsman and a walk. And here comes Tim Caldwell. Caldwell tonight has a hit in 3 trips, a run scored, and an RBI. He doubled back in the 4th. Drove in a run with the double and also scored later on a triple by Matty Johnson. So 2 on, nobody out. The bunt is likely on. Brandenburg is in at third, Harther at first, and the bunt is to Brandenburg at third base. He'll go to Brad Boyer covering first, but the job is done. It's a sacrifice bunt, 5-4. And both runners move up 90 feet, puts runners at second and third with 1 out. And here comes Johnson. Real good bunt.
Oh, good execution, Scott. Doing just a great job. Lays it down, nicely played, but Tim Caldwell just does his job to perfection right there. His job is to get the ball down. He did it perfectly. Hustled down the line, had to make a good throw for Brandenburg to get him at first.
First pitch is an off-speed pitch from Lafferty in there for strike 1. 78-mile-an-hour curveball from Lafferty. 1 strike to Matty Johnson. Infield is in. The ball's hitting the ground. The Goldeyes will do their best to hold the runners. Trying to steal home, and the bunt is on. It's the squeeze. The run scores. Lafferty does a good job, and he's beaten it out. He beat it out. I'd like to see that one again. Lafferty did a good job, got the ball to first base quickly.
Scott, you don't see the squeeze with the left-handed batter very often, but because it's a left-handed pitcher, Lafferty can't see the runner going from third. Just absolute perfect execution. I think he might have beat it.
Might have beat it.
Real good hustle by Matty Johnson, and what a job getting the bunt down. That pitch was at his eyeballs on the squeeze play. Gets it down, RBI bunt single to get an insurance run for the Explorers, and also gets the runner to third base.
4th hit of the night for Matty Johnson. 3rd run batted in. What a great night. And they're bunting again, or at least squaring to bunt again.
It was more of a safety squeeze, but they were thinking about it again. That's just impressive execution.
That was. That really was. The fact that he got that pitch that was at his eyes down. 8-6 now. Sioux City leads it. This is Michael Lang. Goldeyes are at double play depth. Harther is holding Johnson.
Haven't seen the squeeze very much the last few years here in the Northern League. Or sorry, American Association. Not even in the Northern League either. Didn't see it much in the Northern League near the end either, pardon me.
Tremendous execution by Matty Johnson and by the runner coming down from third base, Tommy Mendonça. So one hit in this inning, a bunt single, has produced a run. A hit batsman, a walk, a sacrifice bunt, and a bunt single. Lafferty delivers. Lang squares again.
Now you're just messing with the pitcher at this stage.
Well, and it's messing with him because he's 2-0 now on Lang.
Suicide squeeze. I can't remember the last time we saw a suicide squeeze in this park. It's been a while.
Runners on the corners. Just one away here in the 8th inning. There goes the runner. It's a pitch out down to second base, and they get Johnson again. Thrown out for the second time, trying to steal. The pitch out called on a 2-0 count. It goes to 3-0, but they get the second out for the second time. Luis Allen throws out Matty Johnson.
Good throw. Johnson, the speedster, doesn't get much of a jump against the left-hander, and he's thrown out for the second time tonight. 8th time this season, I believe.
And they got him, no question about it. Good play by Allen. Second time they've thrown out Johnson tonight. That's 2 out. Lang fakes another bunt, takes ball 4. Second walk of the inning.
8th time this year, twice tonight.
Runners on the corners again for Rennie Tassoni. That might have been, in the end, an intentional walk to go lefty-lefty against Tassoni. Lang has been very good tonight with 2 hits and 4 trips.
Yeah, I think he was just sort of got a little frazzled by the safety squeeze attempts there. But they got an out on during the at-bat anyway, despite the walk. Tassoni's a pretty dangerous guy to be pitching around the previous batter to get to him, and his .320 batting average coming into the contest.
Lafferty with runners at first and third. Here's the pitch to Tassoni. It's high for ball 1. Just a beautiful night at the ballpark. Still no breeze at all. Pitch by Lafferty. Swing and a miss. 1-1 to count to Tassoni.
Great job by Lafferty getting Tassoni to chase on a pitch away. Looked like a slider. Explorers would love to tack on another insurance run here. Goldeyes obviously wanting to stop the bleeding, if you will.
Here's the pitch by Lafferty. Off-speed pitches in there for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes now to Tassoni.
Lafferty, 55 games out of the pen last year, broke his own record.
Lang at first. Coach at third, and there's a foul tip. Good pitch by Lafferty. One and 2, the count remains to Rennie Tassoni.
Lafferty pitched a scoreless inning of relief with 1 strikeout. Didn't give up a hit last night against the Explorers in the series opener.
The Canadian Rennie Tassoni. Here's the pitch by Lafferty. It's low. And on to second base goes Michael Lang. So now you've got runners, both of them in scoring position with a 2-2 count to Tassoni. And a base hit here could blow it wide open.
25th steal of the year for Lang. 2 tonight.
2-2, the count to Tassoni. Pitch by Lafferty off speed. And they say Tassoni did not go around, and now the count's full. Full count with Brock Kaelgaard in the on-deck circle. Coach at third. Lang at second. 2 away. Time is called. We have played 3 hours and 5 minutes of baseball. We're still in the 8th inning. Pitch by Lafferty is ball 4. Tassoni draws another walk, 3rd walk of the inning. 3 walks, a hit batsman, and a bunt single. The bases are loaded. Mazzola comes in to talk to Lafferty. So does Luis Allen head out.
Just don't see this often from Lafferty in terms of command or lack of command.
Well, he did pitch last night, and yeah, he can go a lot. But Lafferty got 3 outs last night.
2 walks so far this year coming into this appearance. And 2 this inning. And a hit bat.
3 this inning. He had 3 walks in the inning.
Pardon me. And the hit batsman.
And a hit batsman. It's incredible. So here comes Brock Kaelgaard. First pitch. Misses ball 1.
This is a guy that can do some damage if you make
he
a
can
mistake
do
here.
huge damage. He has 9 home runs and now 37 runs batted in. He can hurt you badly. Lafferty's pitch misses again, ball 2. Two balls and no strikes to Kaelgaard. And Brendan Lafferty with control troubles here in the 8th inning. Here's a pitch. That misses ball 3. 3-0 to Kaelgaard.
When your most reliable reliever can't find the zone, you know you've got a problem.
Here's the pitch, and that's on the corner for a strike. 3-1 to Kaelgaard.
Even if Kaelgaard had the green light there's no way you swing at that pitch. It's on the very edge of the outside corner. Unless it's a pitch to drive, you don't swing right there. That's a good take right there for the Canadian.
Lafferty kicks, delivers, and there's a fly ball to right field. Brady Wilson is under it and makes the catch. And the damage is limited for what could have happened. 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors, but 3 walks and a hit batsman, 3 men left on base. Luis Allen even picked off a runner. Isn't the moon beautiful tonight?
Oh, that's fantastic view.
Sioux City 8, Winnipeg 6. This is Goldeyes Baseball, and it's live right here on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG.
If you missed it in theaters, Shaw On Demand has you covered. You can catch Will Smith in Focus today.
So what about the big con? Thought you were all big time.
Taxi driver.
You mean the one where we make so much money we all retire?
I swear I've got 3 lives balanced on my head like stick knives.
This needs to be discreet, no holes.
I can't tell you the truth about my disguise.
You seem trustworthy, but you don't know me.
As we head to the bottom of the 8th inning, we want to remind all of our fans about the trivia question that we have going on today. Who is the longest serving catcher in Winnipeg Goldeyes history? If you know the answer, head online at Shaw TV Winnipeg. Use the hashtag Let's Play WPG. We're going to be posting the winner of tonight's contest after the game on social media, so make sure you do that. Now, before the game, Luis Allen grabbed my mic. He replaced me as a host, and he actually interviewed Casey Arthur and Adam Heisler. We're going to post that interview online to our our YouTube page. So after the game as well, go online, youtube.com, type in Shaw TV Winnipeg. You'll see the interview with new host Luis Allen. Back to you, Scott.
Thank you very much, Mike Valente. I'm looking forward to seeing that interview. The talkative Luis Allen.
So is Jay Onright. He's also looking forward to it.
A little nervous. For the Goldeyes, here in the bottom of the 8th inning, it's Brad Boyer, who's had a great night, Ryan Babineau, and Kyle Brandenburg. First pitch is in there for strike one. Brad Boyer singled in the first, drove in a run, was handed an intentional walk in the third, and then doubled and scored a run in the 6th. So a good night for Brad Boyer, who came in hitting .255. Rob Wort's pitch, swing and a miss, and he quickly gets ahead of Boyer, 0-2. Highland Pagero is up warming up, the closer.
Got to be ready.
Got to be ready. Pitch by Wart, and there's a fly ball foul. Gets well out of play. Count remains 2 strikes to Brad Boyer, another happy fan. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, 8-6, Sioux City. The law firm of Boyer, Babineau, and Brandenburg here in the 8th to face Rob Wart. Here's Wart's pitch. It's way inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Boyer. Boyer, Southern California guy. They play him straight away everywhere in the ballpark. Even center fielder Matty Johnson plays him deep, and Johnson doesn't play many guys deep. There's a pitch low. 2-2 the count to Boyer. Great ball game tonight. Remember, they go at it again tomorrow. And at a great time, at 8 o'clock, or correct that, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because that'll get you out of the ballpark in time to get over to the Forks to see the fireworks on Canada Day. With plenty of time.
Indeed.
Good party game, and you also come down here early and get a parking spot for those fireworks. There's a little chopper to the third baseman Mendonça. He fires to first, and that's it for Boyer. First out of this 8th inning. But it's perfect. Come to the ball game. Come down to the ballpark about 3:30. Grab yourself a Bodego's or a Savalas or a Clay Oven. Clay Oven's great in the afternoon. Get a bite to eat. Enjoy the Goldeyes in Sioux City tomorrow as we have another look at this little chopper hit by Boyer.
Pretty good day at third base. Tough pitch right there. Boyer goes down to get it, but nice job charging the ball by Mendonça. Throws it across the diamond. He's got a great arm too. Real good ball player.
He is a very good ball player. Here's Babineau. Babineau's 2 for 3. First pitch is right down the middle for strike one at 94 from Rob Wart. But anyway, come down early, get a good parking spot, and then go over to the Forks, party a little bit at the Forks, and see the fireworks late at night. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Ward at 86. Quickly, 2 strikes to Goldeyes DH Ryan Babineau. Ward delivers, it's in the dirt again. It's now just a natural reaction from coach. With nobody on and 2 strikes on the batter, he could have just let that one go to the screen. But no, he makes another great save. 1-2 the count to Ryan Babineau. Wart delivers. It's high, 2-2. Kyle Brandenburg, who is 0 for 2 in the on-deck circle. Wart's pitch is low again, so Babineau has worked the count from 0-2 to 3-2. The Goldeyes desperately need base runners. Wart sets, delivers, swing and a miss. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, just too much for Ryan Babineau. And there's the second out of this 8th inning as Babineau goes down on strikes, and that'll bring up Kyle Brandenburg.
Wart has definitely done a nice job of finding the velocity here. Good movement, good velocity, and he is just locked in right now for the Explorers.
This is as hard as I've seen any pitcher throw in this ballpark. He is constantly in the low to mid-90s. And here's Kyle Brandenburg, the Goldeyes third baseman.
He's given that radar gun a workout tonight, no doubt about it.
Brandenburg is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. First pitch by Wart is low ball 1. Steve Montgomery.
He loves managing. You can just tell. Baseball just oozes from him when you talk to him.
He just loves being around the ballpark. He loves hitting ground balls to his players or pitching batting practice. Swing and a miss. 97 miles an hour from Rob Wart. I don't think I've seen 97 in this park.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the calibration of the gun, because if you got a guy throwing 97, he's not going to be in the American Association very long.
Fouled off.
Brennan Lafferty hit 94 at least once last inning.
He's been 94 before this season. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Brandenburg. Rob Wart throwing BBs. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He just overpowered Kyle Brandenburg, and that does it for the Goldeyes in the 8th. Nothing across. We go to the 9th inning. And before we go to the 9th inning, with Sioux City leading 8-6, let's go to Mike Valenti. Mike?
Thank you very much, Scott. We want to remind our viewers about our trivia question that we have going on this week, of course. Who is the longest serving catcher in Winnipeg Goldeyes history? If you know the answer, go online to Twitter at Shaw TV Winnipeg using the hashtag Let's Play WPG and tweet us the answer. After the game, we're going to be posting the winner online via social media. And you're going to want to do that because I can't tell you how impressed I am with the crowd tonight. And if you answer correctly, you could be one of the lucky winners sitting in this beautiful stadium here at Shaw Park. Back to you, Scott.
Thank you, Michael. The Goldeyes trail 8-6. We're going to the 9th inning. It's Goldeyes baseball. It's live on Shaw TV.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball on Shaw TV.
Time now for the slide of the game, brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance. Don't let distracted driving take you out of the game. Texting and driving is illegal and could cost you a $200 fine, 2 demerits, or your life. Please don't text and drive. A message from Manitoba Public Insurance and your Winnipeg Goldeyes. Kenny, the slide of the game.
Yeah, it didn't take long. Oh. Matty Johnson. Oh no, looks like that's Michael Lang, Scott, with the good hustle and the good jump. Real nice head first slide. That's our slide of the game. Actually looked like he actually knocked the ball past Josh Mazzola. Good hustle nonetheless. Stolen base from Michael Lang. That's our slide of the game.
Slide of the game is brought to you by Manitoba Public Insurance. Texting and driving is illegal. It could cost you a $200 fine, 2 demerits, or your life. Please do not text and drive. Don't. Kenny, you're texting all the time. Do not text and drive. 8 runs on 12 hits, as you can see on the scoreboard. 1 error for the Sioux City Explorers. 6 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors for the Goldeyes. Goldeyes have a brand new pitcher to start the 9th inning. It's Highland Pagero. Tell us about Highland.
Goldeyes closer Scott coming on for the 12th time this year. 0-1 record, 3.18 earned run average. He does have 5 saves. 11 1/3 innings pitched, 10 hits, 4 runs, all of which are earned. 4 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .233 against the former big leaguer.
Pitch for the Arizona Diamondbacks, Highland Pagero from the Dominican Republic. He lives in North Carolina now. And his son, Yaler Pagero, 17 years old, signed with the Chicago Cubs. Nice little $250,000 bonus for Yeiler. And Highland goes to the mound to face Noah Perillo Jr., Ryan Court, and Tommy Mendonça here in the 9th inning. First pitch is in there for strike one. So Pregame gets ahead of Noah Perillo Jr. Perillo walked, lined out to the pitcher, struck out in the 4th, and grounded out to second in the 7th. He is 0 for 3, but has scored a run. And quickly, Pregame gets ahead 0-2. And there's a line shot and a good catch by Brandenburg. Whoa, Perillo drilled it, but Brandenburg made a great catch at third base to rob Noah Perillo.
Great reflexes right there, Scott, by the Goldeyes third baseman. Heard a lot about his bat from Rick Forney coming into the contest, as that .409 average coming in would suggest, but does a nice job of flashing the leather right there at third base at the hot corner.
He saved a double, at least a double. Great catch by Brandenburg at third. Here's Ryan Court. First pitch by Pregame, swing and a miss. Nice slider by Pregame. Pregame gets a sign from Luis Allen. Another slider just stays inside. 1-1 the count to Ryan Court. Ryan Court's had a pretty nice night. He singled in the 1st, singled in the 4th, was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Struck out looking in the 2nd, but he has scored a run and stolen 2 bases. Pitch is in there for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 96 miles an hour from Highland Pregame.
Good velocity. The guy pitched for the Arizona Diamondbacks, 26 appearances over 2 seasons between 2007 and 2008.
Pitch is low, 2-2 to Ryan Court.
Worked 2 innings, or sorry, 1 inning last night, had the 1 strikeout, 1 scoreless inning, gave up no hits against Sioux City, obviously, the first game of the series.
2-2 the count. Here's the pitch by Pregame, and it's sliced foul. That one is sliced over the patio deck and into groundskeeper extraordinaire Don Ferguson's tool chest back there. Two balls and 2 strikes to Ryan Court. We're in the 9th. Pitch by Pregame is low on the side, 3-2. Goldeyes are playing Court back in the grass at short and second. A lot of respect for Ryan Court. Heading into this game, and poor Kobe Cowgill, last 2 midway through the 3rd inning, was injured. There's Paguero's pitch, it's fouled back. Goldeyes starters have a 5.35 earned run average this season, and a 6.52 ERA and a 3-7 record at home. Just not going to go a long way unless you can get some starters. And Kobe Cowgill was moving along, pitching pretty well.
Pitching fine. It really looked like he was settling in nicely, and hurt that left leg on the plant, it looked like.
Three and 2 counts full to Ryan Court. Pregame swing and a miss. He struck him out. Luis Allen drops the ball. He fires to Casey Harther to get the second out. Strikeout for Pregame. 2 away here in the 9th inning, and that'll bring up Tommy Mendonça. Mendonça has been outstanding in the field. He has scored a run after being hit by a pitch, but he is 0 for 3 on the night. Hit into a double play in the 2nd, flied out to right in the 4th, and struck out in the 5th. Pregame gets the sign from Luis Allen. There's the first pitch to Mendonça. That just missed. Peguero didn't think he missed. Ball one.
Got to tell you, Scott, these Sioux City Explorers have been full value here this evening. 12 hits, 8 runs, run the bases extremely well.
There's a pitch on the corner, that slider. Little backdoor slider from Highland Peguero. Makes it 1-1. You watch Peguero pitch. You've seen that he has pitched in the majors. He has been coached well. "34 years old. Six foot 185. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He gets away ahead of Mendonça, 1-2. Peguero gets the sign from Allen. Mendonça digs in. Here's the pitch. And that was close but low. 2-2 the count to Mendonça. For the Goldeyes in the ninth, they'll have Luis Allen, Brady Wilson, and Adam Heisler. Peguero delivers, and the slider. Oh my goodness. Peguero thought he had strike 3. So did everybody else in the ballpark.
Fooled
Luis
the umpire
Allen,
with the slider.
3-2. Let's have another look at
Definitely
this one.
fooled him. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's as good as you can throw that pitch.
Pitcher's over the outside or inside shoulder of Allen out there. Didn't see the outside corner. That is strike 3 right there, Scott.
And there's a long fly ball into right field. Brady Wilson back. It is gone. And now Peguero is going after this umpire. He is going after him. It was just a horrendous call on strike 3, and Luis Allen has had it, and here comes Rick Forney, and then they have to throw him a strike on a 3-2 count, and Mendonça hits it onto the tent in the picnic area.
Well, you know the ump knows he's wrong, or else he throws him out. You have to throw him out there.
That's just, wow, whoa, boy. That was strike 3. Even if you're in the wrong place. And the next pitch, Mendonça hits out for a home run. Home Run is brought to you by Home Run Sports. Home Run Sports brings you all the home runs all season long. Home Run Sports. 20 de la Seigneurie Boulevard in St. Vital. Let's have another look.
Just a great piece of hitting. Inside slider, and he turned on it and drove it out of the yard.
It's pretty tough when you have to get 4 strikes against a hitter as good as Tommy Mendonça.
And you don't see Luis Allen get upset very often, and he got right in the face of the home plate umpire as well. But Peguero pointed right at the umpire afterward. If the umpire doesn't know he blew the call, you toss that pitcher in a heartbeat, and you probably toss Allen as well.
There's a fly ball into center field. Off the bat of Matt Coach, handled easily by Adam Heisler, and that'll do it. But damage done. 1 run on 1 hit, the home run by Mendonça. There were no errors and nobody left on base. After just a dreadful call, but a long home run by Mendonça. It's 9-6. Sioux City leads it. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. Fireworks coming up after the 9th inning. This is Goldeyes Baseball live on Shaw TV.
Be part of our show. Join the conversation, share your photos, or ask the Goldeyes a question. Follow us at Shaw TV Winnipeg and hashtag Let's Play WPG. At Shaw TV, we are proud to bring you live events, and we value your comments. Call the Shaw TV viewer response line now, 204-480-3500, or email us, shawtvwinnipeg@shaw.ca, and let us know how we're doing. Or find us on Facebook and Twitter at Shaw TV Winnipeg.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Tonight at the ballpark, Archangel Fireworks presented by Progressive Waste Solutions. It's going to be a great fireworks show by Archangel, always is. And thanks to Progressive Waste Solutions for bringing us the fireworks to the ballpark tonight. Brand new pitcher coming into the ball game for the Sioux City Explorers. It's the veteran closer from Estado Bolivar, Venezuela, Jose Flores. Tell us about Flores.
Flores coming on for the 15th time. Scott 0-1 record, 3.6 earned run average. Does have 9 saves, 14 innings pitched, 18 hits allowed, 6 earned runs, 5 walks, 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .321 against the right-hander.
So Jose Flores will face Luis Allen, leading it off, and then back to the top of the order, Brady Wilson and Adam Heisler, as the Goldeyes find themselves 3 runs in the hole, down 9-6 on a strange ending to that top of the 9th inning. A beautiful pitch by Pregame on a 2-2 count, and Allen is still jawing with home plate umpire Chance Wilson. So Allen steps in to face Flores, the 2 Venezuelans nose to nose. Here's Flores' first pitch, and it's right down the middle for strike 1. And the crowd's starting to get on Chance Wilson.
It's a long, again, Allen doesn't argue balls and strikes as a batter very often either.
Pitch by Flores, and it's a chopper up the middle. Good job defensively, and what a play by the shortstop, Noah Pario Jr. What a great play.
Oh, this is just fantastic fielding by Parejo. That's just fantastic. Looks like it's going to be a base hit. Scoops it up, spins, and fires to first to get Luis Allen, and he's got a couple words for the dugout on his way by.
Luis is just, he's upset.
That's just a pretty defensive effort right there.
That was a great defensive play.
Looked like a base hit up the middle. Tremendous fielding. Explorers have made one error, but they've been great in the field. I think that was the throwing error by the catcher.
Brady Wilson, the batter. 1 ball quickly from Jose Flores. Wilson tonight on the verge of breaking up that 14-game hit streak. Count goes to 1-1. He does have a 21-game on-base streak. He walked in the first inning, stole a base, went to third on an error, and scored the first run of the game. Then he fouled out, struck out, and flied out to right field. So he is officially 0 for 3. Last chance to keep that base hit streak going. Pitch by Flores. Is strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Brady Wilson.
Been a little bit of excitement here at the ballpark this evening. Lots happening.
Luis, a very, very unhappy catcher. Swing and a miss. Flores strikes out Brady Wilson for the 2nd out of this 9th inning. 2nd time tonight Wilson has struck out. And that'll bring up Adam Heisler. Heisler has a single in 3 trips plus a walk. He scored 2 runs in the ball game.
Flores has come in and done a nice job doing the job the closer is paid to do. Gets a little help from his defense on the first one. Takes care of the rest himself against Brady Wilson, seemingly bringing to an end a 14-game hitting streak, barring a late miraculous rally.
Flores' first pitch to Heisler is outside for ball 1.
This bullpen is popping that radar gun. That pitch was at 96.
Kennedy, Wart, and then Flores. Heisler digs in. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch, and it's a ground ball up the middle. Parejo makes the play, fires, and just beats Heisler at first base. And that'll do it. For the 2nd straight night, the Sioux City Explorers beat the Winnipeg Goldeyes. The Goldeyes have now lost 3 straight games and fall to 15-21 on the season. For the Explorers, 9 runs on 13 hits and 1 error. For the Goldeyes, 6 runs on 10 hits and 2 errors. The winning pitcher for the Sioux City Explorers, the starter, Eric Werdekemper. The losing pitcher for the Winnipeg Goldeyes, Mark Pope. A tough night for the Goldeyes. They lose at 9-6. We'll be back with the Shaw On Demand post-game show right after this.
You're watching Winnipeg Goldeyes Baseball on Shaw TV.
Ready for summer? If you have a cottage or cabin, Shaw Direct has your family's entertainment covered. For a limited time, you can add Shaw Direct satellite TV to your vacation home and get 50% off our most popular programming packages. Got a cottage or cabin? Get Shaw Direct satellite TV today.
Catch the excitement of Winnipeg Goldeyes baseball live from Shaw Park on Shaw TV Channel 9. Go to shawtv.ca/Winnipeg for the complete telecast schedule. Sunday, July 5th at 1:30, your Goldeyes challenge the Ottawa champions. Let's play.
Welcome back to the ballpark. The Goldeyes lose a tough one tonight. Beaten 9-6 by the Sioux City Explorers. The Goldeyes' third straight loss. Tough loss, Kenny Weed, because they actually had a 4-0 lead and played a pretty good ball game.
Yeah, great start. Obviously got the bats going right away, but just were unable to sort of build on that offensive momentum. And then the injury to Colby Cowgill really sort of seemed to suck the life from the Goldeyes. And all of a sudden, they find a way to make it interesting, bringing it to within 1 run, and then just aren't able to push through. Gave up a couple of late runs, 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, and fall for the 3rd straight game.
Goldeyes lose at 9-6. We're going to head down to field level. It's time now for our player of the game, brought to you by Shaw Direct. Mike Valende, who is our player of the game?
Thank you very much, Scott. Our Shaw Direct player of the game is Matty Johnson. 4 for 5 tonight, Matty. 3 RBIs, 1 stolen base. What did you think of your performance?
I just came out wondering, trying to figure out what I could do to help my team win. And fortunately, I got on base, scored a couple runs, knocked in a few runs. So our pitcher started off slow, but I was able to put some offense together and help us win today.
You guys moved to 27-11 now for the Explorers. How much confidence does this team have? Because it's not easy coming back from a 4-0 lead, scoring 7 unanswered runs.
Yeah, we always come out confident because we have a lot of good pieces to the puzzle in our lineup. So we pretty balanced, speed and power. So we feel confident down in most ball games that we can score some runs and keep us in the game.
As we head into July, I was talking to Rick Forney, the manager of the Goldeyes, earlier about a sense of urgency even at this time of the season. Obviously, I mentioned your record. You guys are in good shape, but how important is to rack up the wins now?
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to win early so you can kind of mix in those split series and maybe if you lose a couple late in the season. So it's always good to start off good and be able to drop a few if you have to late.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Our Shaw Direct player of the game, Matty Johnson. Back to you, Scott.
Thank you, Mike Valente. Matty Johnson, player of the game, 4 hits tonight. He was tremendous. Thrown out twice on the base pass, though, and for a speedy runner, didn't do a very good job stealing bases against Luis Allen.
He did have the 1 steal, but caught twice. You don't see that very often with the speedster, but again, he did do a great job of stirring the drink out of the leadoff spot. Really got things going, scored a couple runs, 4 hits. Very impressive game. Also does a nice job in center field.
You got a play of the game?
Yeah, absolutely. After I mentioned earlier, the 7-6, Goldeyes making things interesting.
Oh, by the way, it's brought to you by Go Winnipeg, just so you know.
Top of the 8th inning, Matty Johnson steps to the plate. Mendonça on third, Brendan Lafferty. That's a great throw by Luis Allen to catch Matty Johnson on the pitch out. Bit of an audible on our play of the game, it appears. Great throw by Allen, gets him, and that's our play of the game.
It's our play of the game, brought to you by Shaw's Go Winnipeg. Well, the Goldeyes can't hold on. They lose it tonight, 9-6. The winning pitcher, Eric Werdekemper, who pitched a great game. Mark Pope, the loser. There is Goldeyes' 3rd straight loss. They are now 15-21, and they've got kind of a shaky situation coming up because they've got to turn it around against the Sioux City team this week.
We should mention, though, Tony Smith, fantastic job out of the bullpen.
Right.
Really did a nice job. to keep the Goldeyes in the contest and allow them to rally late, even though they weren't able to pull it out. He really did a great job of sort of stemming the tide out of the bullpen.
Well, Kyle Anderson, who's been injured, comes back tomorrow. We'll see if Kyle Anderson can turn it around. Final score, Sioux City 9, Goldeyes 6. Mike Valeni, take us home.
Thank you very much, Scott. That will do it for us. The final score, once again, 9-6 for the Explorers. This series continues with games 3 and 4 tomorrow on Canada Day, and then Thursday it wraps up. Well, our next broadcast is this Sunday against the Ottawa Champions, so make sure to tune in at Shaw TV. It's a 1:30 start. For the entire Shaw Mobile crew, Scott Taylor and Ken Weeb, good night from Shaw Park.
Acá nuevamente. Buenas tardes, y estamos acá nuevamente con el equipo de Winnipeg Goldeyes. Tenemos personas jugadores del equipo de diferentes sitios en Estados Unidos, y estamos para servirles siempre acá en la programación. Por acá tenemos a Heisler. ¿Cómo está usted hoy?
Muy bien, ¿y tú?
Muy bien, gracias. ¿Cómo te sientes aquí en Winnipeg?
Enjoy it.
Muy bueno. Estamos hablando en español.
Muy bueno.
Ok. Y por acá tenemos a Casey Harte, un buen compañero de equipo también, de California. ¿De dónde eres tú?
Alabama.
De Alabama. Tenemos un tipo de Alabama aquí.
Alabama.
Y tenemos a Casey, que es de California, un buen amigo mío, un hermano. Y hemos estado jugando juntos desde hace un par de años ya. Y jugamos juntos en Nicaragua para la Liga de Invierno.
Sí, Nicaragua es muy caliente, papi. Very hot there.
You're not allowed to call me papi.
Papi. Okay, no papi. Es muy caliente.
So, are you guys having fun in Canada so far?
Yes, third year. A lot of fun.
Yes, I'm loving every bit of it, especially my catcher here. He's really good.
Who is your catcher? And the other question is, are you guys ready to celebrate July 1st at Canada Day?
Well, I'm new to this, so I don't know what we do here.
This is your 7th year here. What do you do on Canada?
Me no inglés.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having us, and good luck, and see you around.
That's your sign off?
Yeah.
See you around. See you